Ah, welcome, travelers of night and knowing. I am Lord Gregor, guardian of Castle Vale Keep, and it is my highest honor to extend a greeting across the Vale to all who now enter the House of Zelda. Here, beneath the glow of candlelight and the watch of unseen eyes, mysteries are not feared, they are welcomed. The lady herself, Zelda Kelly von Gorlitz, bids you draw near. She is the keeper of the cards, the voice between worlds, and the guiding flame that lights these sacred halls. If your spirit stirs for the strange, the unseen and the divinely curious, then mark your presence. Press subscribe. Leave your token of favor with a thumbs up and become part of our gathering beneath the lanterns of the keep. Now, hush. The air has changed. The lady approaches, and the night begins to whisper once more.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Welcome to the House of Zelda. Welcome to Seeing Crime, and welcome to the Castle Vale Keep. Yes, that was the voice of Lord Gregor, and I want to thank him so much. Thank you. If you are still in the chat, I want to thank you so much for doing that for us because, well, we're looking so forward to having time with you. So I love this, and welcome. And let's do this, my darlings. Let's have a little fire in the fireplace. What do you think? Because tonight we're going to have fun, and I've got some things that I want to talk to you about. There we go. There's the fire ambiance. So welcome on in, my darlings. Hello, welcome. Tonight is a big night for us because welcome to True Oracle. Welcome to the House of Zelda and to Lord Gregor's house. And I love having you here. The idea, my darlings, and my light is weird. It's going to drive me crazy. There we go. I've got to have it on the cooler side. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel good. So anyway, this is a big night for us. We are going to have a giveaway for all of you. Yes, Emma, he is. We're going to have a big night. We're going to have a giveaway because True Oracle has hit, and now it's well over 13,000. My channel has hit well over 14,000 because of you. And we want to give it back. And for those of you who are asking if Lord Gregor actually looks like that, yes. I was able to have a Zoom call with him one time. And that's pretty much what my little notes. I was not allowed to take a screenshot, but that's pretty much it. And yes, if you think that he is very nice looking, he certainly is. So, my darlings, thank you so much for being here. And welcome. I've got so many tabs open tonight because I wanted to talk to you about some things. Plus, we've got the giveaway. And I've got to tell you, Fate and Fortune is Mrs. Marie, who is True Oracle. And let me tell you something, Mrs. Marie. Do you remember when you sent me that little box of makeup? And I'm just getting brave enough to wear. It. So anyway, thank you so much. Now, the giveaway tonight that we are going to have is going to be a good one. And I'm going to do it a little later because I want a lot of people to come in here. Now, what we are giving away tonight is the #1 prize, the House of Zelda deck. Now, this is the deck, and you know what? I'm in the middle of making it, and when whomever wins it, I will finish it with intention of you in mind. This is just a little smaller. Let me show you. This is just a little smaller than the regular. This is my deck than the regular deck. Just a hair smaller, because some of you have pretty much said that this larger deck, and you know what? Sometimes it's hard for me to shuffle too. Now, when you get them, the card stock is kind of stiff, but the more you read with them, the the more broken in they'll get, and the more they will really resonate with you. So anyway, now for those of you, and pardon me, I've got to go back over here. For those of you who want this, and I will tell you later on how to enter. We'll have the giveaway. I'll tell you later on how to enter. Oh, there goes my voice. For those of you who want a House of Zelda deck and either cannot, because I think they're like 125, maybe even 150, something like that. I'm not making them anymore because it is a tedious time for me because of the way that I put them together, the way that I do everything, okay? But my darlings, now you can do this. If you go into our shop, you can actually download the art that I have made, and it is copyrighted, my darlings. So just so you know, it is. So you can download the House of Zelda cards. You can print them out and put them on your own stock. And you can do that. And people are like, oh my gosh, I don't have cards. I don't have card stock. Well, let me tell you this. You don't need them. Get creative. You know the old shirt boxes? You can use something like that. Do you have some not so heavy cardboard around? You can use. There are 44 cards in that deck. Now, here's the other announcement. I'm sorry. I know that makes a noise when I do that. Hold on. Maybe index cards. That's a good idea. The only thing you won't have is my signature on the back. That's okay. It'll be your deck. Okay? There you go. Now, that also works for those of you who are outside of the country and that I cannot send the House of Zelda deck to you. And tonight, if you are out of the country, because I don't mind sending them, it's just on your end, you're going to have some huge custom fees. And on my end, they're smaller, but on your end, they're bigger. You can go cereal boxes. See, you guys are so creative. I will gift you a download of those and a link of those, the download. You can cut them out, put them together, and that you can do. Okay? Okay? Now, the other little announcement, and you're going to see them soon, is I'm making the darker House of Zelda cards. Because how many times have I done readings for these people, the bad actors? And I keep saying, my cards are not dark enough. My cards, well, you know what? I can't find a deck I like, so I'm making one. And you'll see it. It may not, it's a trial error thing. If they're too similar to my original House of Zelda, well, but it's like an Oracle deck. They'll have 36 cards. Anyway, so that's not all. We're going to have a second giveaway tonight. The second giveaway, not the grand prize of the House of Zelda deck, but the second giveaway, I will be giving one of you the first tier of the Zeldan Codex reading. That's my numerology. And so when it's time and we have the drawings, I will announce how to win. I will announce all that other stuff, all that oobligada, I'll announce it. Now those Zeldan, sorry, I can't even talk because this guy's got me a little flustered. This Zeldan, forgive me, Lord Gregor, if you are still here. Oh my goodness. I'm looking at the chat to see. Um, if you are still here, I hope you continue to watch. He was sending me a few little messages and pretty much telling me that he likes the zombie one, the zombie help I'm haunted. So, okay, it is what it is. Okay, you're here. Okay. So I won't bother you. You're more than welcome to listen. And thank you so much for everything. And I get so excited because I'm watching the chat all the time. And everybody's like, oh my heck. Oh my heck. And I'm always excited to see you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. So anyway, and if you hear a little rumbling, I have some people who have been, like this one, fighting over boxes. Fighting over boxes. She's the gatekeeper, and she'll fight anybody over a box. So they are right behind my monitor. So we're just going to be trying to just calm down. She's got everybody upset and whatever. That's why I was just a hair late tonight. But before I begin, there is Miss Virginia. You did it again, my darling. Not only one, but 2 journals. And I'll tell you what, I have a lot. You guys are so beautiful to me. And my son is like, he saw them the other night. I've got them lined up. And he's like, oh, you're going to use those. I said, you bet your little bippy. Because, sometimes now on my iPad, I have one of those scripting pens and I can write. But heck, it doesn't feel real. I have to have it feel real. It's the same thing as reading a book on Kindle. I like that. I love it. But it just don't feel real. And I don't like it when it doesn't feel real, right? And besides, what if I ever get rid of my iPad? Then there it goes. And I'm not going to put anything on the cloud. So I keep all my journals and I've got them all. And I write down anomalies and I write down cases and I write down this and I write down that. I have 6 kitties right now. I had 4 more and they have passed and left me, but they're on to bigger and better adventures. So they're left and that's okay. And after they go, no more. No more. So anyway, I remember that song, Green-Eyed Vampire Love. Oh yeah. Hello. Yeah. You guys don't see them all. Bilbo doesn't come up here a lot and sit with me. Riley sometimes. But you see Shaggy. You see this person here. This person. Anyway, she's got vampire teeth, if you hear that. Okay, there. Okay, so anyway. So those are our prizes for tonight. And you just don't know. I may get a little generous and give something more away. So, yes, we do need a vampire emoji. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, my baby. So, yes, we do. So, when we get closer, because we're working on that little podcast together, and I know that it has to be very, very late over there in where he is in Europe right now. And I don't know what time it is, but I am so glad that you're here. I'm watching the chat too. Yes, very early. Yes, very early or late. Okay. So we are working on the podcast where we get to talk to each other and you get to hear it. And some of the things, Sam, I'm having okay. I'll tell you something in a minute about these little fellows. You're going to be amazed at the topics that we talk about. Historical. Thank you, Melissa, because I do use coconut water. I do use coconut water on them, and it does calm them down. So yes, it is 7:19 Eastern. He is in Europe, so it's probably something like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Something. Virginia, you little angel, expect another package tomorrow. What did I do to deserve you guys? You guys are wonderful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I don't know. We're going to talk to him about sleep and all that, but just so you know, he's not dangerous. He's not that fangy type fellow that we all hear Hollywood wants us to believe. And so anyway, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much. You guys are so wonderful. Hold on, I need a drink. These little farts make. Sorry, I said fart. Okay. I got a nice coffee today from Wendy's. Had a coupon. It is marvelous, but I can't do that often because I've been flying all day. So anyway, my darlings, I got to tell you something funny. They all rest. And I think, okay, I'm going to have a peaceful night. And everybody, give me 5, sister. And everybody going to give me 5? Yeah, okay. The moment that I put the green screen up, it's like everybody knows it. That's their little thing to pretty much say, oh, mommy's gone online. Hello. So she's my new producer. Yes, and giving me 5 constantly. So there we go. If we can get her to calm down. So my darlings, we'll have that big drawing in a little while. But tonight I want to talk to you about a few other little things. And I believe these are going to be of interest to you. Because these are older cases, but you know how I'm always constantly talking about energy, reading the energy of a person, reading the energy of a situation, a circumstance, people, places, things, because energy never leaves. It loops. It's the same thing with John O'Keefe and Dan Markell and you know, all of these people that beautiful Sandra Birchmore and her little sweetheart, Enrique, all of them, too many. The girls from Indiana, the kids from Idaho, all of them destroyed too early. The energy remains because it is so intense. Remember the little mushroom, how he vibrated? And by the way, don't miss this Monday night, Manifestation Monday, because you think that the mushroom was amazing. Wait till I see, or wait till I show you and you see what I have. But that's really what it's all about. Thank you. Yes, the little fun guy. And I've been working on that merch. And for some reason, it resonates and goes in my shop and then it disappears. So Fourth Wall is going to be working on that with me. And if not, Fourth Wall, if you're listening, we're just going to go ahead and change companies. Thank you. Thank you. So I've been doing a lot. And you know what? I'm seeing all of these good questions in here for Lord Gregor, and we're going to address each and every one of them. Because some of the things that he has told me is literally blowing my mind. And it is about history and historical figures. Things we don't think about. Things that are underground. Things that should, could, or maybe have been kept from us all the years. And frankly, I love your questions. I love it. I love your questions. I'm reading them all. I love it. And if I could go and visit Lord Gregor, just for a day. Just for a day. If I could go and do that, sorry, I've got so many tabs open. If I could do that, I would love that. But I can't go, Lord Gregor, because of these people. They would be in quarantine. They would be in quarantine for a long time, and they would get sick and miss their mommy, and that would be very sad. So you never know. Maybe somehow I can talk like Lord Gregor to come here, but I want to go to the castle. I want to go to Vale Keep. It is, oops, I'm sorry. It is, I'll give you the sort of kind of location, but yeah, hello. Okay. So anyway, I have a new song that I want to sing. I have a new song for you. Just a partial little song. You know how I write songs. This is for the bad actors. So all of you, especially the McCabe's, the McAlberts, the bad actors, MSP, all of you people. You see this? You see that? Here's the song. Do you know where you're going to? Will you like the things that inmates do to you? Where are you going to? Do you know? Once you were standing still in line for the ice cream truck is going to come by each time. Okay, here we go. Okay, enough of that. But you all get it. There's something brewing. There's something brewing in that small metropolis of Massachusetts. And I want you to know between now and between now and the end of first week of December, you're going to see some stuff that is going to be quite amazing. My darlings, hang in there. I can't wait. Okay, so back to the energy at hand. You know how I'm always saying a castle field trip? Oh, and how? And I know he would let me bring the kitties because, I mean, after all, the joint is like huge. They would probably get lost. They'd probably end up loving him more than me, and we'd want to stay when it's time to come home. Anyway, thank you, Amanda. This lipstick, Mrs. Marie from True Oracle gifted me. And I took a look at my nails yesterday, and I thought I'd better slap some more on, and then I didn't like the color, so I painted them. A nice neutral color so I can wear different colors of lipstick. I don't even know what this is, but it is grand. I looked in the box that she gave me because it is mounds of makeup. Hello. My grandmother used to call it the paint bucket, and I'm about to that point. So anyway, here we are, my darlings. It's kind of, if you would see this in real life, it's more on the pink side. So now the polish, everybody is asking what the polish is. It is Essie. I knew you would ask. Let me see what it is. Oh, look at this. Binge worthy. Just like my content. Hello. All right. Back to life. Now, you guys are all so sweet and kind. I love you all. And I just love doing this and having you here. We have 333 people between True Oracle and here. I think it doesn't update on my end very well, but thank you so much. My paint bucket. Yes. All right. The Angie, you would have to go. I do have an Amazon wish list that I have to go in there and update because you guys have sent me a lot of things and I just have to go and update it. But there is an Amazon wish list and you'll see it up here in the chat and you'll in the comments, and you'll also see it in the description of my video right here. And before, I don't know, maybe Jerry, maybe she has said something. Hold on. Yes, Jerry says toss up the Venmo. She knows she's got to keep the grifting psychic in check. All right, got a couple of things that I want to talk to you about. One, I didn't even know until last night. See, I keep looking at you guys and then I get sidetracked because it's like, hello, I just want to talk about it all. But, I've always said hello, even before Cardi B said hello. But here's my new one.
The garage, essentially.
So maybe we can get it from the garage. You know how I have been reading the energies. Hello to each and every one and the new members, and I am going to announce new members and chats and everything else and a little later, and pardon me, I'm making noise. So I want to talk to you about a case that blows my mind. It happened in the 80s. And this is the biggest, and I've seen this for a long time because I actually got a hold of this when I was at the Edgar Cayce Foundation 100 years ago. Well, And this is probably the best example of an energy versus spirit. Now, I also want to say this before I go any further. I want to welcome all of you who are outside of this time frame that we are having this, because you all come in on the watch, the replay crew, and I want to thank you and welcome. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Whenever you get to see this, bless you, bless you, bless you for being here. I love it. And everybody else does too. I just wish that we could do something that you could also enter in the chat, or I'm sorry, into these giveaways, but you never know. All right, so here we are. Thank you so much. You guys are, see, zing, right onto the chat, zing, zing. All right. I want to also address a comment because someone was frightened over the last Help I'm Haunted. Okay? Someone was so worried and asking me why I'm dabbling in the dark arts. Why am I into this? Why am I? And I want to put it straight. I do not. I fight it, actually. Why would I go to the Amity house? Well, first of all, I'm a paranormal researcher. That's what you can't research without doing this, and I never knew that it would be so bad. So anyway, that's the whole thing as far as that is concerned. And I know all of you guys are wonderful. Thank you so much. But I know that, it has been a moment for everybody to just kind of sort of recover from all that. And I know that it was a very horrible story. And if I can tell you to just understand that the outcome was a lot better than what I could have ever imagined, because everything is great and nothing has, listen, there's a saying, this too shall pass. Sometimes it's like a kidney stone, but this will pass. And you have to get through it. You have to just go, you just have to go forward. You have to just get through it. You have to just, you know. Anyway. So, my darlings, let's talk about this. Now I got that off my chest. Let's talk about this. A long time ago. Here we go. I'm putting this up here. St. Paul boy, 16 years old, loses his life in an accident. He passed away at 7:45 p.m. Thursday when the car he was reported in hit a tree. The St. Paul police reported the driver and 2 other passengers were treated and released at St. Paul Ramsey Medical Center. The accident occurred on Edgecombe Road between Snelling and Montreal Avenue. Now, there's a backstory to this. And here is the backstory. A mysterious photo taken after a car crash in St. Paul, Minnesota in 1984 is being called proof of the afterlife by some. The crash claimed the life of 16-year-old John Boulware, I guess, who was heading to a Prince concert with his friends. Police photos of the scene taken by Officer Brown Coyle later revealed what appeared to be a ghostly face screaming in agony above the wreckage, and I'm going to show you that. Dubbed the Screaming Soul, the image has sparked debate. While some believe it shows John's spirit caught between life and death, others argue it's simply a photographic anomaly. Of course, that's what they always say. Caused by lighting and reflections. Psychic Matt Frazier claims, if I would have been there, it would have been Psychic Zelda Kelly, and I agree with Matt. Claims the image captures a powerful moment of the soul transitioning. Now, I have to, it's not that I don't disagree, but I want to add to this. But experts remain unable to fully explain the photo. Skeptics, however, view it as a tragic accident distorted by chance and light. So let me show you these, my friend. This is this poor young man. I want you to take a good look at him. John Boulware, a very young 16-year-old with a lot of promise, lost his life in 1984 going to a Prince concert. Now, here is a copy. This is the original copy of a photograph that Officer Coyle took. Are you ready? And the disclaimer, it is a little disturbing. Okay? So if you have to turn away, I'm going to give you a few seconds. If you have to turn away, you know, now's the time to turn away. Here is the accident. This is the police photograph of that accident. Now, I want you to take a look. No, he wasn't in a red Corvette. I want you to look at this photo. It is not gore. It's just sad. It's not gory. I'm not going to show anything like that. I would get thrown off. You see the energy which looks like comes off of the frame of that photograph. That's energy. That's energy. Now, I'm going to show you, here is a close-up of that face. That is a close-up of this young man's face. Do you see all the swirling? Do you see all this? It was caught in the moment. Now, here's the thing. The police officer that took this photograph arrived after the accident. According to the word, when the silver cord breaks in life, you immediately go back to the creator. This was the energy that was caught. That loop of energy. It's not the silver cord, what you're seeing there. You're seeing energy. That's what the energy looks like that is around us. Energy, frequency, vibration that was caught. And that was it. He did pass away. But there is the face. Now take a look at this. That certainly looks exactly like young John, doesn't it? Doesn't it? So this face, this was looping. And sometimes after a horrible accident like this, the energy will sometimes just loop. It will just loop. He imprinted, that energy imprinted around that vehicle, around that area. Because I want you to see something. The light that goes along with it. That pure light. And in 1984, there was not really this photograph type thing. It was all, cameras type stuff. So this is pretty incredible. And that's what I want to accomplish, because this means the energy was hanging around, because they were taken away. John was taken away from the accident by this time. And the other ones were in the hospital. So they were all taken away. Well, the bodies were gone because they were all gone. They're all taken away. This means that this immediately was caught probably at the time of right before impact or impact, and his energy remained. Because it was this, they hit a tree. And if you you might have to look close. If you look on the far side of the photograph here, if you can just do the little pinchy thing if you're on your devices. So it's not a spirit. This is not a spirit. This is energy, my darlings. And this is what energy looks like. This is what energy looks like. It's not a spirit. But if you look on the opposite side of the hood, you see the two trees that are going like this? You can kind of see there's a fold in the hood. And you can see where the hood is kind of, so they hit this tree. When a person goes back to the creator, when the silver board, no, that's not his guides. It's just all his energy. And it could be actually energy from the vehicle itself, because we all have energy. So that whole thing, all of this energy came from John. Now, isn't that amazing? I got two Johns here. But isn't it amazing? So Green Eyed is saying, when a person goes to heaven, how long does their energy linger? It can be indefinitely. That's why we have haunted houses. That's why we have haunted houses. That's why, it's still, because energy cannot be destroyed. It just sort of kind of moves on. So you're not helping. And believe me, they did hit a tree. They did hit the tree, yes. The loop goes from the tree to the car, and his face looks like the moment of impact. Yes, it does. I don't know if he hit a windshield. I don't know. So if it's outside, where does it go? It can go anywhere at once, but it usually stays there because the energy resides where the situation happened. Oh, Green Eyed, listen, you are such a You're so adorable. Oh my God, Zelda, do you think that was the John that kept saying trees? I don't know. But I don't think so. I think that was our John O'Keefe because he was over by the tree line in between Annie Chung and 34 Fairview. So this is real energy. This is what I read. And quite frankly, this is what I see more times than not. This was caught most likely from a slow film. If you do the old-fashioned camera, that's why you want to do, like if you want to take one of those Polaroid, the instant cameras that they print out. Expensive as can be, but they still make them. And then you want to have a regular, because I don't have a lot of luck on my phone cameras catching this kind of thing. So you need a regular camera. Can be any old camera. I used to get those disposable cameras and go out and get them that had 100 ASA, which is the shutter speed, very slow. And if you slow down, he was the only person that passed. And if you slow down the shutter speed, this is what you can get. Now, this was at night, and most likely there was a flash that had that. Do you stay connected? You guys have got such great questions. Hold on, let me go back and see. It's actually really beautiful aside. That's right, Cam. I agree with that. So his energy most likely will stay at the scene. Unless it just decides to move on. It may not be as intense, but this is not a spirit. You're seeing the energy of the body. Remember, the spirit is already left, but the body still has the energy, even though it does not have the life force within us. Even if you go to a funeral director and you say, Mr. Funeral Director, Mr. Morgue Keeper, I know, Zelda's so bad. But before they do the work on a body, like in the old days, they just let them lay and make sure they didn't wake up. So that was the idea of having a wake for 3 days to make sure that they didn't wake up and they didn't bury someone alive. That body still has energy. So even though your spirit is no longer in there, the intellect of the mind, the soul, the spirit is not there any longer. That body still vibrates, still has energy because it's here. But when you do everything that, morgues do, then the energy dissipates. It slows down. It never leaves. How do you think, my darlings, other than smells, cadaver dogs find people? Because they resonate. Not only the smell, but they resonate. They vibrate. There's a frequency. Yes, ma'am and sir. Do you stay connected? Now, I'm behind on the chat, okay? Because I've slowed it down so I can read. Do you stay connected to that energy if you pass on? No. No. You go. You're out of here. Your soul, your spirit is the intellect of your soul. Just like your mind fits in your brain, your spirit is the intellect of your soul. So, pardon me, my darlings. Thank you to whomever sent me the Venmo. I'll have to read it later. So the moment it happened, this is most likely right before impact or right as impact happened. Because the energy scatters. When this oh, I'm sorry, I scared the cat. The energy scatters. That's what happens. Now, see, now I wanted to show this to you. So, because look, you guys are my people. Welcome, my people. I sound like an Indian chief, and that's good because I love them. Welcome to all my people. I want you, because I'm constantly talking about, I'm reading the energy, EVPs, energy. This is how they come through devices. This is how it works. And I wanted to show you this, and let's look at this picture again. Do you see all the little swirly galooies right around in here? He imprinted that energy, boom. And this isn't the only one. This isn't the only one. Captain Harris, look at that picture. She's the woman with the plan. How old of a camera do you need? Marcus has a collection of old cameras. I would say before the digital stuff came out. So something like, I would say 80s into the 90s, that you could put the real film in and get the very low ASA, which is the shutter speed, which is, I always liked 100 shutter speed. So I do agree with Matt Fraser to a certain degree, but I extend that and say, this is the, hi there, spiritual awakener. Hi there. So this is most likely 1984. So I would say around 1984, pre-84, because the good stuff that I always got was right around between 1978 and 1990. So you've got like a 12-year span there, I think. Hello. So it is incredible. Sam, just calm down, sister. She's mad because everybody's in her box. I don't know if you hear her huffing. Mrs. Huffington is tonight. Welcome. All right. So, yes, despised injustice. That's right. The vampire is in the chat. He is. I think he's still here. Let me take a look and make sure. Hello. Yes. Let me see if he is still here. Are you still? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if he's still here or not. I'll have to look. All right. So anyway, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly. The vehicle almost looks like a paddy wagon. Yeah, back then, I think these vehicles were kind of on the weird side, right? That's pretty much it. So that's where, oh, sis, I'm going to sneeze in a minute. So yeah, you can see, I think this was shock and, pardon me. I'm so sorry. Pardon me. It's this person here. She won't stop the diggy. She's upset. And when cats get upset, it's like lick, dick, whatever. Anyway. So does energy left there eventually move? Working into a hospital just got a lot creeper. Oh, honey, I know. It does eventually move. It can move on. It can't be destroyed, but it can move on. It can definitely move on, but it can stay around for an eternity. It just can lessen. It can be less, but don't be scared. Don't be scared. So hold on. Marie, thank you so much for your generosity. Sending that Venmo. I'm so afraid I'm going to hit this microphone again because this person I have on my lap wants to be on my lap. But thank you, my darling. You're so generous. Thank you. Thank you. I want to answer your questions because I love this. So couldn't energy be left by events and living people since a body isn't necessary? Yes. Yes. It certainly can. And that's a great point because, sometimes when you have these, boy, I can't say these words on here. That's why we need to be on the Patreon. If you want to go over there, I'm saying the words. Like when you have these situations that happen in malls or schools where you have someone coming in there and you being upset, that's the best way I can say it without being, that can linger, that whole situation, because what happens, and let me remove this for a second. What happens, my darlings, is the energy of our bodies can be so intense that it can do two things. It can trigger, or it can literally manipulate. It can trigger and manipulate. Meaning, have you ever been in a grocery store and somebody comes in and they're upset? They've had a bad day. Even if you get arm's length to that person, you can feel what they are emitting. You can feel that frequency that they're throwing off. Everything around us has frequency. Our homes, businesses, everything vibrates. The earth vibrates on 8 hertz. Everything just vibrates. So when all of this happens, and I'm just going to say tragedies. Gosh, I just immediately thought of that Bee Gees song. Zelda, please. Tragedies. It throws off the rhythm of the universe. And that's why it's so upsetting. That's why we needed the bells to remain in the churches, because with that particular hertz that it's throwing out, it's a healing. It heals. That's why we need those frequencies and the vibrations. It's all healing. But just like, let's use John O'Keefe as an example, because we are very familiar with that case. Most of us are. 34 Fairview Road most likely has John's energy from being left there, even though technically they pronounced him in the hospital. His energy still may be vibrating right there. Because I was thinking about him today when I was putting this presentation together. I want you to think, just in this one case, so we can just keep it funneled into this one subject just for a moment. I want you to think about the last moments that John O'Keefe had. That moment that he realized, oh, crap, I ain't getting out of this. That surge of adrenaline, that surge of energy. Now, the owners of 34 Fairview Road may not feel a thing at all. Why? Sometimes people don't want to, but sometimes our guides and our Father protect those that can't handle it from feeling it, experiencing it, thinking it, all of those things. It just depends. It just depends. I am a receiver. Let's talk about radio frequency. I'm a receiver. My son is a receiver, but there are times that he's a transmitter, which means he can deposit energy. I guess I am too. But he can deposit energy probably, I don't know. Mainly, I'm a receiver. I know how to deposit energy, but it's not a subconscious thing. Okay. Let's go on. So, Miss Zelda, do you connect with the energy or the pass on person for answers? The energy. I'll tell you why. The energy, let's take a look at the energy around this accident. The energy does not lie. You can look at this energy and you know right from the get-go, this was an accident. You know. It doesn't lie. You know exactly what happened when you looked at this. But energy speaks. That's where it's the cool thing. When you think about that, energy will speak. The energy here and this particular photo, worth 1,000 words, worth 1,000,000 words. So the energy speaks. That's why, my darlings, my readings are different. Hello, you know by now, just even by my intros and this show and everything that I do, you know by now that I'm not that typical, and there's nothing wrong with the typical card readers. Not one thing. I'm not into the dark arts. I don't conjure. I don't cast. I'm an energy reader, and I'm a profiler. And that's how I learned. And how did I learn this? Because I studied the physics of it. This is physics. Life is physics. Manifestation is physics. Our life in general, look, somebody's asleep, snoring. So if you think somebody's making a noise here, if she has a body function, that's not me. So that's, and I don't want to say, because I'm not accurate all the time. Sometimes I miss the mark. But for me, if I can tap into that energy and the energy comes through, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Right? So there we go. Hold on. Now we got some more questions. I love this. I love this. Zelda, can you manifest energy? Like can manifest somebody following you, and then after a while they fear manifest into energy following you? I'm not sure. Let me read this again. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. Yes, you can manifest fear. You can literally manifest that type of energy. Example, I had a client who constantly told me, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm like, how could you be going to jail? You didn't do anything. I don't know. I just wake up every day and I know I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. And one day I didn't hear from her. She called me and she said, you're wrong. What kind of a psychic are you? You told me I wasn't going to go to jail. I said, okay, but where were you? She goes, I was in jail. I said, but whose fault was that? That's not mine. And she said, no, but you should have seen it coming. And I said, no, you should have seen it coming because you manifested it. You got up every morning and you spoke that into creation, into fruition. What happened? Well, I was at some type of Dollar Tree somewhere. She picked up a box of hair color, was talking on her phone, and walked out with the box of hair color and didn't pay for it. They told her, how dare you, they went and got her and everything else. Well, she got belligerent and ugly, and they called the cops. They were going to give her they said, oh, it happens. We see it all the time. I mean, have come close to that. Yak, 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 yak. Stay off the phone while you're shopping Zelle. But she got belligerent with the police officers. And then she resisted arrest. She got 3 months for a box of hair color. And was mad at me. The point of this is she manifested that fear. So yes, you can manifest that energy of a fear. You certainly can. Can I zoom in again? Don't know what you mean, but I'll be glad to do that if I'm behind. I'm behind. So anyway, thank you, my darlings. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can see his face. Yeah. It's bothersome. Pardon me. It's that last moment that and it was so intense. That's what happens. I just want you to know something. What imprints the most are the most tragic incidents. Could be an accident, could be an unaliving, could be just something weird. I've seriously, as an investigator psychic, I have never run across, well, she passed away. Now she's in the kitchen making Kool-Aid, and she's got a batch of cookies in the it's always wrapped around a tragic incident. Why? It's because the adrenaline manipulates. It's the shock to the energy, and it's like the energy even goes, okay, we'll work around it. That's pretty much how it is. Lisa, and since the energy is so clear, does that mean it was more violent or unexpected? Unexpected. Well, it could. I mean, he lost his life. We don't know really. I mean, it was a car accident. So yes and yes, probably. Unexpected. The look on his little face. Polaroids, perfecto. I wish I had my Polaroid. I don't have one anymore. But the film is Fort Knox expensive. So you can't just be going around doing the clickety-doo-dah, because you have to make those photographs count. Because sometimes, because with something with pitch black, you're not going to see too much of anything. So the Polaroids are really good, but the regular cameras, and you put the slow speed in, and then there you go. Yep, I'm going to start collecting those now. Yep, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Here we go. If a person, hello, my darling Monica, if a person went to that exact location, could they feel his energy? Probably, or it could depend, or if you waited long enough, because sometimes it's not constant. Maybe around the anniversary of July, when that happened. How long has that been? 40 years ago? He would be 56 right now. So, yeah, 40 something, 40, 41 years. It could be that that energy loops, because all energy loops. All energy loops. That's getting off into another subject. That's why Dr. Joe Dispenza says, if you want to change your life, when you wake up in the morning, don't look forward to those mundane things that you do, because your life will never change, because you're not changing the energy. Deep, I know. Deep, deep. So that, yeah, there we go. Yes, that's what I said earlier. It will pass. Life will pass. Everything will be okay. Things will pass. It could be like a kidney stone, and you'll make it through. But things will pass. They make newer Polaroids. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. That's cool. I don't know. Bless them is all I've got to say. That's horrible. I'm sure he and his friends, or his parents and friends, saw these pictures. I mean, I'm certain. I'm certain. Plus, it's a lot harder to claim the pics were doctored. That's right. These are from 1984. And the pictures have been analyzed. And they were from the police. So I think it was from Officer Coyle was his name. Let's check again here. So Officer Brown Coyle revealed that he appeared to be a ghostly face in the agony of the wreckage. Yeah. So there we go. Walgreen has 35 disposable still. Really, Kat? Well, gee, where have I been? Hello? All right. That's a good thing to know. Thank you so much. Yeah, but slow. Okay, let's take a look at this again. It's one thing to have the swirly marks, and quite frankly, do you remember our Help I'm Haunted story about St. Augustine when I was in the bell tower at Halloween night with Mr. Green that I didn't want to be with because his last name was Green and that would have made me Zelda Kelly Green? Hello? Remember when I said that energy came down and we closed our eyes and we're taking pictures? That is the same thing, only we caught a hand. This caught a face. We caught a hand. So it's the same thing. And that's pretty hard to sort of kind of mess up. I mean, okay, those streaks, you could probably mess up. But the face, thank you, my darling. I love that. And I love you too. Let me see. Let me see. I left. Bodabog. Okay, thank you, Lord Gregor. Thanks for being here. Okay, I'm sure it's pretty late there, but hello, I think he is a night owl. All right. I have a box full of cameras. How good do you want the lens to be? Well, I think it would have to be fairly good. I have a twin lens reflex that I think takes 120 size film. The problem's finding it. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. Now, Kodak may still make it because, the cameras are still out there. It was a Jeep, yes. My camera was 2012. Look at that beautiful profile picture. I love it. It was a Jeep, yes, Karen. I think that's what it was. Yeah, according to thank you, Frau Krankheit. No, nein, false. Bad girl. Z. All right. So thank you so much, you guys. Bless you. So according to the word, and that's what I base a lot of things on. And when we talk to Lord Gregor, some of this stuff is going to really start resonating. He's been around for a little while. He's going to tell you a lot of things. But according to the word, and I believe that when we just don't hover around. When the silver cord breaks, we go. Sometimes there will be a hovering, but then all of a sudden it's, you're going to get that little vacuum of heaven and there we await the great throne of judgment. So thank you so much. You guys are so great. Okay, let me zippity doo-dah here. Can energy follow you? Yes, it can. It depends. It's not, it depends. But yes, it can. It can. Thank you, Captain Harris. Thank you. Well, I'm constantly doing we're going to be talking to the energy. We're going to be talking to the energy. Well, that's what the energy looks like. And what better way to show? You have to show. I mean, I'm coming with the receipts, right? Are you leaving, sister? Thank you. My arm is about ready to, it's going to sleep. Thank you, my darling. Love you back. Look at that. I got too zealous. Sorry about the noise. My arm from that little girl. Love you back, Miss Marie. Love you back. Let me see. Can his energy find his family? No, it's not like that. Because energy doesn't have a conscience. It just doesn't. And energy does not have that ability to say, oh, I think I'm going to go over here. I think I'm. When you get that type of thing, then you're talking about an entity or a mimic, something like that. You can capture the energy during the day. You sure can. I've done it. You can do it. Sometimes it's harder, but you can do it. Absolutely. There's real energy in hospitals. Only scared walking through a closed unit. Silence is deafening there. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. I can imagine. Yes. Okay, does anybody else see a lady in white on the right side of the tree? Well, let me see if I can share that for you. That is not, and I'm going to say this. Do you see that part that's coming off the back here? Anytime you see, because energy has to move, and there's movement in this energy. Now, where you're thinking that you're seeing this, what maybe, but I want to just give you this, and then I'll let you be the judge. You be the judge. But that part where you're seeing that is where this vehicle, which most likely is a Jeep, it looks like a Jeep Wrangler, hit the tree. Now, that could be smoke from a radiator. It could be anything. It was in July, so it's certainly not cold. So take that into consideration, because you see there's a lot of movement. Energy moves. You see, it's not stagnant. It moves. See how that's moving around there? So let me see. Lynn, were you ever fearful of your connection to the spirit world? And if so, how did you overcome it? Well, I don't look at it as being the spiritual world, because the spirit that I deal with is the Holy Spirit, and I'm certainly not scared of that. Entities, dark art entities, bothersome. Amityville House, oh heck. How do you get over that? Well, you just have to be so strong in your faith that you know that that's the way that you fight. And I'm going to tell you, some of this stuff you can't fight. And that's why you got to stay away. And that's why you got to, and that was my fault with the Amityville. And I take responsibility for that. So, okay, Amanda, is this intelligent energy if it's distinct from a spirit? It's not that way. It's not that way. Energy doesn't have it does not have intelligence. Energy, think of it as physics. Think of it as a radio frequency. It doesn't have, you have to tell it where to go. Frequency is pointed. So this frequency, where it's going to go, it's just remaining. It's just remaining. And sometimes it'll just dissipate and move on its own, but it can never be destroyed. So it's not an intelligence like that. So I don't want you to think, oh, well, what about the spirit in my house? That's a different type of energy. So there you go. Can energy be left if you are breathing? Yes. Yes, it can be left if you are breathing. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, it can be. Let me see here. Love can imprint as well. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It can imprint as well. So that, energy is kind of a funny thing. I'm looking at your I'm looking at all your I'm looking at all your chats. I just swiped away for a second. Let me see. Yes, that's what meant from the hospital. You can feel which room has a celestial discharge. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can feel what rooms that have not good energy. With all this energy, there's no decision whether it's good or bad. It's just based on the frequency and the vibration. See? So some things vibrate higher than lower astral. And a lot of these low astral elementals, not the good stuff, the mimics, those things that have never been human born but want to, and they come through sometimes and pretend that they are family. I'm very cautious about that sort of thing. I don't mess with that at all because you just don't know. All right, Tesla said you could split the earth in half with a right frequency. You certainly can. And a little story about Tesla. It was either Chicago or New York. I can't remember where it was. But he was working on a frequency machine, and construction workers were building there was a huge big building with steel girders and that sort of thing. And he turned on this frequency machine and the steel started to bend. And they came after him, made him, they destroyed the machine, that sort of thing. But, definitely, you can, with the right frequency, you can heal and you can manipulate. And it's a dangerous thing to play with, So, thank you, James. Thank you very much. I love talking about this thing to you because there has to be an explanation. There's always an explanation. I am a debunker. I just don't go and say, oh. And I got to laugh about this. Little story. When we first moved in here, I would go into the bathroom, turn on the light, and the one light would flicker and it would go dim and it would flicker and go dim. And I'd go to my son and I'd say, I think there's something in here. And he looked at me and goes, Mom, you're so weird. I think maybe you just need to change the light bulb. Ding, maybe that too. So, there's always a reason. There's always a reason. I have some of my hair hooked in the back of my earring here. And every time I turn my head, it gives me that little yank and it drives me crazy. Okay. I miss those Sunday church bells. I do too. Thank you so much. No, we're not done yet. I'm going to answer some of these things. And then there were some people who caught my attention last night. And I went into another creator. Many of you were in there. And I heard some details about an absolutely fascinating and sad case that now is coming to light again. So I'm going to talk to you about that. Let me see. Let me scroll down here and see how everything is going on. I'm a receiver of energy too, but I can't pick winning lotteries. Well, it's my belief that anytime that you're using things for the good, it is very hard to have a lot of gain. My thing is, look, you can give the you can give me winning lottery numbers, but you better use it for good. Most likely give the mass away to help others. And I'm not opposed to that. So, it is what it is. Okay. Red Robin, I'm with you. And I'm going to tell you something. Oh gosh, I've got a funny funeral. I'm going to tell you about this funny picture in a minute. Can I give Lord Gregor a wrench? He probably wouldn't take it. He's more than welcome to have one. Hello, Zelda. Have you heard of a place in Sydney called the Quarantine Station? I have. I'm wondering if you know about the energy from that place, and if you do, how much energy lingers there. We will do another show on that, and I need to write that down. Because I'm just like Katharine Hepburn. I better write that down so I don't forget, right? So that is the Quarantine. I wanted to make sure I've got the right station in Aussie. Okay, good. That's a good one. Okay. Let me see. Because of the jolt, I love the, see, you guys are so good. I love these questions. Because of a jolt, like in an accident, can energy from a person and the car intermingle? No. You can't blend energies. However, they can be parallel, if that makes sense. So I was starting to tell, and I got sidetracked. I was starting to tell you about my reading, being a cards, because I've always felt there was more to this than meets the eye. I've always thought there's got to be something behind this. There's, because anything that might do some good, there's going to be those groups that tell you, no, they're not. Here's what I've always had. There's always been this scientific side, and then there's always been the theology side. And I like to not blend them because they don't blend very well, but see if they will run parallel. And I found some fascinating things. But for me, the theology side comes first. And I don't try to fit something in just to make it work. I see if it does. And if it doesn't, then there's got to be a reason, because all of this is a part of creation. Every bit of it. So there's more to this than meets the eye. And that's why I don't feel that I have to conjure and cast and all of this, because the energy speaks for itself. And if you can remember, energy doesn't lie. So I'm going to tell you this. How many people have I read for that are the psychic hoppers? And any of you that are read cards in here, you know the same thing. You get a psychic hopper. You get somebody that calls you, and then they they'll call somebody else, and they'll call somebody else, and then they'll call somebody else, because they don't like what they're hearing, but they're ingesting all of this information. And then they'll circle back and come back to me, and they'll say, you know what, I think you're wrong, because this psychic told me this, and this psychic told me that, and this psychic. And I'm like, look, if you're going to do that, just don't call me, because I can't read your energy anymore. You have cloaked it with your thoughts of what everybody else is saying. And that's why I don't, when I read for people, I don't ask for, okay, I want to know what does my boyfriend think of me? I don't know. Let's check out his energy, because guess what, my darlings, actions speak louder than words. And if you can read that, then you're home free. Because even though, and I'm empathic, my son is empathic, and we've got all this craziness, when it comes right down to the rubber meets the road, sometimes we pick up with things people are thinking before they understand that they're thinking it, and if that makes any sense. And that's energy. That's energy. So I've learned to say, look, let's read the energy of the situation. And I'll say, tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on here. And many times, they'll say, well, I'm not going to tell you what's going on because I want to see how good you are. Okay? It's your dollar. So you can spend it however you want, because I have to lay a foundation to figure out what the heck is going on. So that's what's going on. That's the deal. That's what's happening. So anyway, that's my song, and I'm sticking to it. I'm looking at your chat here again, my darlings. Let me see. So anyway, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I think at this point, let me try to catch up with you. Yeah, see, you can't make it. I love that behind blue eyes. You can't make excuses for that photo. They can say everything you want. And see, this is because, and those are the people, quite frankly, that can't explain it. They don't want to face it. They can't believe that there's something more beyond what we really know. And there is. History has proved it. You know, here's the thing, my darlings. The family that lives there now at 34 Fairview Road may not even think that there's any energy there. They just know that a tragedy has happened. And that's it. So that's the deal. Okay, here we are, Karen. Is there anything different in energy of someone who passes away not knowing anything happened to them? Not really. Because here's the difference, okay? Nothing. Because energy remains the same. And when you pass away, it's like you automatically know. You know the world. You know our Father. You know everything. The veil is lifted because we have a veil over us. Some of this we're not even supposed, but there's not really a difference at all. And I think that in some way happened to John, because there are gaps. When he brought me in for the remote viewing, listen, I can't even talk. When he brought me into the remote viewing, it was like there were some gaps, because usually it runs like a movie, and it was. But the only way that I can explain it to you is that it was a movie like Charles Dickens' movie, Scrooge. You know how they go from the Ghost of Christmas Past, the Ghost of Christmas Present, and those are different scenes. That's immediately what I thought. And there wasn't anything that I could do, because I could not stand across the room from him and say, hold the phone, turn that cop around that's standing in front of you, patting your arm. I want to know who that is. You just don't have that. Here's a good comment here. Monica, this is a very good comment. Natalie Wood was terrified she would drown one day, and you can manifest this as good or bad. And I'm going to also tell you this. Never tell your fears to anyone. Never. Because if something would ever, how many times do I see this in relationships, that people confide, and then the moment something happens and there's a separation or a split or a break, that one person uses all that fear and all that upset against the other one, and it becomes torturous, and painful. And that's my thing. Never tell too much. Listen, I was the curator of that. Yeah. And I had to learn the hard way. So there we go. Now I'm in to see if where Cliff Burton passed. Well, could girl Hunan chicken? DoorDash? No. Listen, there used to be a good Chinese place. It's still good, but they put so much MSG in their food now that we just zonk out. It's kind of like, oh God, I love this Chinese. Wait, I fall asleep while the fork is in my little mouth. Let's see. Lady Zelda. That lets us in on how you see things. Yes. So when we do EVPs next, and we will, now you'll know. Because what happens? The energy gravitates to where it can be, where it can make it. It's like a radio frequency. So that when I have my little apps and all this other stuff, they're all based on the binary system. It's not the spirit knocking and going, hello, Zelda, I got something to say. That's why it doesn't speak in sentences, because we're speaking to energy. But remember, energy doesn't lie. It speaks. So we might get one word. If we say, John, who unalived you? And the app says, Higgy baby, sorta, kinda, possibly, allegedly. Do you know where you're going to? Will you like the things that inmates do to you? Right? So that, yeah, definitely we're James Dean, right? Right? This sounds really bad. I don't want anybody to take it this way. But I would sure love to go to Sandra Birchmore's apartment. I would love to go there. Is anybody living there now? I'm sure there is. They're going to rent it to somebody else. I would love to go there. Could we go? Probably. EMM 124, Ms. Zelda, can you ask an energy anything, and can they give answers in the past, present, and future? And can they also show you images? That requires a longer answer. And if we can say possibly yes sometimes, and I'm sorry to answer it that way, but you can ask. It doesn't mean you're going to get an answer, and it doesn't mean that you're going to get an answer that makes sense. It's not a lie, but it can be, because energy resonates. See, it vibrates. It's on a frequency. Think of a frequency like this. Have you ever seen the frequency things? Like zzz, like an old radio, that just frequency like that. And depends on if it hits on an up or at a down hertz. It just depends. Sometimes images can show you things. Sometimes. Ciao. Yes, Chinese food. I'll buy it if you go get it. There you go, Aunt BB. There you go. Listen, we love Asian food. One day I'll tell you what one of these people told me. It was really bad. And I don't eat there because of that, because it was just not nice. So anyway, let me see. Let me see. Rock and roll, you are going. Love you too, my darling. Love you too. This is an amazing, sad image. It is very sad. But I got to tell you, it's probably one of the best. It's probably one of the best examples without this, oh, I went to a haunted house and look what happened. Has nothing to do with being haunted. It has everything to do with that moment, that eternal moment, that 0.7 of a second, that all it takes when the silver cord breaks and you're gone. And it can be caught because energy does. I've never seen energy go, no, don't take my picture. Like I do when I'm out. Oh, did you get a bad angle? Yeah, right? Hello. D11, Mighty Little Detective. You're absolutely correct. I know somebody that has a Tesla car, and look, say what you will. I'm not a big fan of electric cars. However, I would seriously think of getting a Tesla car just to roam around the cemeteries and see who's walking around. For those of you back in the, what years was it, son? 2000s, when the Xboxes had a particular, the Xbox came out, the gaming Xbox. They had something on there that replicated an SLS machine. What was that? It could pick up, an SLS machine will pick up something that looks like a stick figure to let you know that there's energy in the room. And they had to discontinue it immediately because people were picking up things walking around. And it was just how this Xbox was. It was fascinating. I wish I could find one, but you can't find one. Can't find one. Misbehaving, bless you. Okay. Brenda, hi there, my darling. Oh, I love your picture. Zelda, does energy have different colors like in this photo? It looks yellowish, and does the color mean good or bad or any? It can have different colors, but it's intensity. How intense was that energy? So that's the different colors that you're getting. There was a movie called Looper with Bruce. I remember that. I was a big Bruce Willis fan. Yeah. Love it. Congratulations on 14. Thank you. It's because of you guys, Miss Bus Driver. Thank you so much. Captain Jerry, I would eat every time my son says, Mom, what do you want to eat? Chinese. I won't eat the raw stuff because we're in a place where it's, I don't think it's safe. But I do like the maki. I don't like sushimi, and I don't like, we just kind of call it that. Let's get sushi, and then you pick out whatever you want. I like sashimi. No, I don't. I like maki, and I like the pickled oshinko roll. Oh, I love that stuff. It's delicious. That's right. The ones that will be responsible will be exposed. And as we go on, more and more, there is more and more that going to be exposed. And from what I heard this morning, there are 14 cases associated with former trooper Michael Proctor, who is going to have a tough time. And those cases are the ones that are going to be the ones that got convictions, because they're going to probably go back. If I were a lawyer, I'd be stomping my feet if I had a client that got sent away and this guy was on it. I would be stomping my feet at that DA's office and saying, hello, was there exculpatory evidence, or did you just decide that this person was guilty? I need to know. Let's have an evidentiary hearing. Let's go. I would be relentless and ruthless. because one of these days you guys are going to see what happens, because there will be a bigger entity, I'm going to say it that way, step in and start cleaning house. Yeah. So he would be 57 now. Okay, thank you so much. Don't know when his birthday. This was a young man who lost his life, Kelsey, in July of 1984. And these are pictures that have transcended the test of time. Yeah, you can't dispute that those pictures look like him. I mean, you can't fudge that. You know, if that picture looked like me or a cat or something like that, then you'd say, oh, well, that was cut and paste. But, you know, for 1984, you know, they didn't have a lot of things back then that you could just say, oh, you know, you can still get film at Walgreens. Yeah, I saw that the other day, though. I went the photo thread checker. It said this media is likely original and not generated. Thank you, Gramir. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. There didn't appear to be any lightning, natural or otherwise. Right. I think, you know what it is? I think these boys were young. They were 16 on their way to a Prince concert. Oh. And they just were, I think, so happy and excited. And you know how things happen. I don't believe they were drinking. I don't believe any of that. But, you know, they're young. And so I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. No pasta. Yeah, we haven't eaten pasta in a long time. Pardon me. We haven't eaten pasta. It's been a while. So I don't fix it because we eat it. Isn't that horrible? I don't buy chips because I'll eat them. I don't buy sugary things, although it's getting to be the holidays and I got to make some cookies. And my son's birthday is on Christmas Eve. So I just can't say, okay, here's your plate of keto, pal. Have a good day. No, I'm not going to do that either. There we go. I got a furry baby here. All right. You stretching, sissy? When my brother passed, his energy was felt states away. Yeah. When my mother passed away in Ohio, I was in Ohio. I felt it. My sister felt it in Nashville, Tennessee. Thank you. This is a gift from Mrs. Marie True Oracle. You can make an amazing lime dye if you add yellow to Kelly green. Well, that was a few years ago. All right, so let me catch up here. Can you pass them onto a regular deck of cards? Paste. I got you. Sure. If they'll fit, if the image will fit, sure you can. You can use a regular. I got you. I got you. I got your back. I know how it is. Amazon, some 159, some are 998. Okay. I think that's somewhat reasonable. Okay. Pardon me. How do we spell Lord Gregor? It is Greggor. Let me see. I think it's the moment of impact his face hit the windshield. Well, we don't know. It didn't say. It could just be a surprise. Unfortunately, I've seen similar in real life. Face is still making the grimace. Yeah. I'm going to tell you a funny story in a minute. There we go. Let me see. You were vacuumed back here after surgery? See, I just call it that because it's this intense pull. You know what that is? It's energy. Woo. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Okay, question. Maeve has one. Hello, my darling Maeve. So what is at Amityville? Is that residual energy from the DeFeo murders? Oh, I said a wrong word. Or something else? And how do we get rid of things that scare us? Okay. That was an evil entity. And I believe that the oldest son, who was Ronald Jr., had this attachment, a possession. He had to have. And it had to enable him because that was something that he used that would have made this huge, great big noise. And everyone was on their stomach. Every one of them. He didn't manipulate them. Every one of them were sleeping on their stomachs. I just thought that was odd. 6 people in the family on their stomachs, didn't hear anything. You don't get up. And they did a toxicology report and nothing was out of place or odd. That had to be some type of dark entity. So that is number 1. And how do we get rid of things that scare us? Well, honey, it depends on really what it is. Because that probably could be a whole other show. So there we go. So what keeps spirits here on our plane? Nothing. It's energy. It's not the spirit. When we pass and the silver cord breaks, that energy has to go. It just is immediately earmarked to go to the creator. What remains is the energy. It's the imprint. Think of it as a photograph, like what you've just seen. I don't believe spirits stay here for 40, 50. I want you to think about this. God, who created our world, everything that we have, and his infinite wisdom, is not going to be irresponsible and say, oh, well, so-and-so kicked the bucket or bought the farm or whatever. We're just going to let them hang out and just be lost in space for a few years or a few hundred years until I get around to go collecting them. No, doesn't happen that way. He knows exactly. And when the word says he knows exactly how many hairs we have on our head or we don't, then I have that much faith. So it is the energy that remains. So which is better, black and white or color film? I think either one, Jazzy. I think either one. Standing sent me a ghost photo. He sure did. And it was really something. And that was color film. Sure did. Oh my God, Lady Z, your reaction scared me. Never know if you have a spirit visiting. Well, I don't know what reaction. Don't get scared. Don't know what reaction. Because I'm behind. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if because you're not supposed to be, there's nothing to be scared about. You're nothing to be scared about. Look at this, Lisa. Just getting in from a wedding. Oh, hi, and congratulations on the wedding, whomever it may be. Thank you, thank you. How can John's energy answer questions if the energy doesn't have the ability to see the family? Very good question. Because the energy holds energy. It is like, how can I say this? It is like a record player that is looping. So if you're asking the energy, just like in this accident, that energy knows there was an accident, who it was, where it was, how it happened, who was all with them. And that's the same thing. That energy is a record. It's an imprint. So when you ask, it's just not going to be, random. Hello, John, do you have anything to say to us? yeah, I, want to go to a heart concert. So it is earmarked. It's a recording, the energy of a recording of what happened, where, circumstance, situation, all of that. I hope that helps. That tree is energy. It sure is. It sure is. Energy from the tree. It could be energy from the tree because it looks like that's where it hit. Okay. Resisting arrest, Lady Zelda. When my husband passed, I was standing at the end of his bed and felt what I can only describe as a current go through me. What was that? I think it was his energy. I think it was his energy. Like, goodbye. And I would think it would be a good thing to feel that he did, he left that last impression for you. I think it's a beautiful thing. How does energy know where to go? It doesn't usually, unless you have something that will move it. And that's a whole other, because attraction, energy is attracted to energy. So if I were to go to this, because I don't believe that it's an entity or a ghost, I would not be afraid of anything following me home. I mean, I believe that it would be still there in some capacity. But just say for Amityville Horror, now that's a different story. It followed, and I'm going to go a little further with this, it followed Shrek because Shrek was a closet alcoholic. And he would do things to manipulate, and seriously, I don't drink, I don't do anything like that at all, because I don't want to, anything that alters your perception of making a good decision or not, it can attach. Now, I'm not just saying, oh, you want to go out, you want to have a bender, and you want to have, whatever. It's a different thing. If you want to do this constantly, because do you not know that sometimes, and I'm just going to say this as an example because I had a family member who was this way. If you are an heavy-duty alcoholic, your face can change, your countenance can change, your idea, your presence, and most people become unmanageable. That's the difference. That's why it's you have to be cautious when doing those things. Sure, you can take a look at it. You can email it to me. Is energy the same thing as? Yes. You can feel their energy. Especially if you have something of a family member's, I sometimes will do psychometry. And that is, if you have something, and that's why I cleared this ring when I got it, because I don't buy used things, but this ring spoke to me. And it was at this point that I basically, you can read because it holds on to the energy of that person. It's like a photograph. Think of a photograph. Oops, didn't say it right in previous. Spirit communicates. Energy mostly is imprint. Spirits don't really communicate. Sometimes, with God's infinite wisdom, He will allow a spirit to communicate and sneak through. Sometimes. That happened to my son when his father passed away. Different story for a different time. Let me see. Run. That's exactly what I wanted to do in Amityville. Well, tell you always feel closer to God in the hospital. You know what? I feel the same thing. If said for prayer patient, felt like had a special direct line to Him there, like the important red phone. That's right. Pick up the God phone, right? I'm trying to hurry up and get through because I love all your questions. Pardon me. Thank you so much, everyone. Does black and white film capture energy better? Either one. I always like black and white film because it doesn't, because you don't see a color distortion. You can see a distinction sometimes, but either one, you can catch it. Either one. Let me see. Okay, behind the blue eyes, that's why I was thinking a Jeep Wrangler. Okay. You didn't miss anything, my darling. You can catch up. Thank you so much, honey. Thanks for being here. How do you get rid of a dark energy in your house with someone who passed? Were they dark in their real life? Or did it just become dark after they passed? That will make a difference. Do you have that photo I sent? I don't know. I don't have my email right now, my darling. I'll show it on the next one. Let me see. Gregor is G-E, or I'm sorry. Sorry, Lord. Greggor is Gregor. All of you have such good comments. I've got a funny story, and then I've got another case I want to talk to you about. I don't want to spend the whole night talking about this one, but I wanted to just, okay. Zelda, if your dad who has passed visits you in a dream, is that their energy, their spirit or their energy? Very short, and wanted to show me a box with red poker chips and red. Oh, how cool. It's usually the energy, but it comes through in a different way because it's coming through your subconscious. So you know what your dad looked like, your father looked like. So your subconscious is that film developer, and that's why it was able to come through that way. So yeah. Spooky dooky stuff regarding mimics. Oh yes, listen. You better be careful if you think you are talking to a family member or anybody else you love. Be careful. How is John's energy communicating through EVP if it's not intelligent or an aspect of spirit? Because it's a recording. It's not intelligent to sit and have a conversation. Think of your radio. You can't have a conversation with your radio. However, sometimes when you think of a particular song and you think about it for days and days and days, and then all of a sudden it comes through. Well, the energy can pick up that resonating of what happened. Let's just say with John, what happened? And it will come through an EVP device, the ones that I have, because the only ones I want really are the ones that are based on a binary system, which is ones and zeros. And the EVP acts like a filter when it goes through and then creates the word. So it's not the spirit then talking, because they're not a talker. It's the energy that is creating, it's manifesting. It's manifesting. I hope that answers your question. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up. If you read energy and it doesn't have intelligence, how can John O'Keefe answer question? I think I answered that already, because there's an imprint. And the energy is a recording. It's a soul. It's like a soul recording. It's a recording. It just doesn't hang out here and go, oh, happy day, it's raining. It's an energy recording, so it knows. There's a particular knowledge that goes along with that. I'm going to throw you back to that little mushroom from Manifestation Mushroom. Manifestation Monday, when we saw the little mushroom vibrating, that little mushroom figured out how to get that little downbeat. See? And when the energy will loop and come through, the energy will then filter through the binary system and it will cause words to appear. I hope that answers your question. When I say it's not intelligent, it can't just sit here and say, well, this accident happened, I guess I'm going to move on. It doesn't have that type of intelligence where they can make decisions. The energy, I say the energy can make a decision. So, yeah. So we're going to move on here, my darlings. I appreciate this so much. Let me get going. I'm going to get through your comments because I slowed everything down. Because I probably should put these on. Hello, everyone coming in. Please do me a favor and like and subscribe. I hope everyone got to see the beginning where Lord Gregor came on and introduced me. What a gentleman. Him and Mr. Darcy has ruined any idea of me dating anyone. If you're listening, Lord Gregor, a nod to you. Okay, why can't you open my Amazon list? I don't know. Miss Lala, I don't know. It should be okay. I mean, somebody opened it yesterday and today, so I don't know, honey. You might want to refresh or do something like that. Because I want to get onto this other case. And get going. Let me see. But yeah, we could spend hours on this particular subject, but I wanted to show you that is what the energy looks like. So when I say I'm reading the energy, now you have a mental idea of what that is. Then I'm going to tell you a funny story. And then, I just made you that, sir. Thank you so much. If my face turned red, it probably would right now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, my darling detective. Thank you. Thank you. Love you too, my darling. All right, let me see. Zelda cracks me up when she makes these. Listen, I make up so many songs. I love doing that, though. Let me see. All right, I'm almost caught up, I think. I guess I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and just say, okay, there it is. All right, sorry. That was a wrong choice of words. All right, so I've got oops, pardon me. Ring. Yeah, you should be blushing for me, Captain Jerry. All right. Lord Gregor, why are you not here? All right, so anyhow, I got a funny story I got to tell you, and then we're going to move on to another case. My dad used to work at General Motors, and there was a gentleman that passed away that was in General Motors. And so we went to the funeral home. He asked me if I would go with him. Thank you so much, Carrie. He'd asked me if I would go with him, and I said, of course I would. Not that I wanted to. But, it was kind of one of those things. The funeral home that he was at was kind of like open all day and received visitors all day, so you could just kind of duck in and duck out, say hello and everything else. So we walked in. And of course, my dad saw some of his cronies there, and he stopped to talk to him. And oh yeah, we never even expected this. And I'm like, Dad, and he's like, yeah, go ahead, whatever. I didn't know these gentlemen. So I went into this room, and there's this woman. She's sitting in the chair by the casket, and there was a man. And I can tell you this: it doesn't matter if I go into a funeral home, I cry. I don't care. If I don't know anybody. So I was starting to tear up. And this woman, who was obviously his wife, because, I mean, this was not a young gent, but he was not older either. So she was sitting there crying and whatever. And, I had this handkerchief. I'm kind of holding it up, sniffing away. And I looked at her and I said, I am just so sorry for your loss. And she's looking at me like, and I said, I'm just sorry for your loss. And, I came by to pay your respects. Well, I'm standing there. My dad comes to the opening of the door and he's looking at me like, and he's like, I said, excuse me 1 minute, I'll be right back. I'm like, what's going on? And he goes, you're in the wrong room. My buddy is down the hall. So there I am, kind of tearing up over this man. And this poor woman probably thought that I was there to this day. Well, she's probably gone now. But to this day, and I thought, oh, goodness, that was embarrassing. So, yeah, that was something else. So, so much for that. So I want to get on to, now let's take a little break here. If anybody needs to take a break, we've been on here. Thank you guys. You guys are so funny. I love you. I have to always tell funny stories. But if y'all want to take a little breaky, go right ahead. And then we're going to have the drawing pretty soon. And the drawing is tonight for all of you who came in, House of Zelda cards. Now, I'm in the middle of making this particular deck, but I'm waiting because I want to make it especially for the person who wins. If you are overseas or out of the United States proper and would have to pay any type of custom or anything like that, I don't mind paying it on my end, but you're going to get socked on your end. Believe me, even to Canada was an ungodly amount. So what I will do is if you win and you're out of the United States, I will send you a link to the artwork in which you can, my darlings, unload. You can download the art and put it on your own cardstock, whatever that may be, whatever is good for you. You're just not going to have the House of Zelda, and I've not completed these yet. You're just not going to have my House of Zelda on the back of them, but you'll definitely have, and they will be copyrighted and watermarked, just as saying that. So, and for those of you who were not able to get the House of Zelda cards, I do have those available in our shop, and you can download them. You can have them tonight. You can have them tonight. You prefer unload? There you go. There you go. You can unload them or down, whatever you like to do. You could have them tonight. Now, I'm going to have another giveaway, and I'm going to surprise you what it is. And then there's going to be another giveaway, and I'm going to give away to that lucky winner a Zeldan Codex case study, the first tier. It's kind of a basic, but it'll give you the idea. And it'll tell you the first tier. So we've got 3 giveaways. I want you to hang in there, but I want to talk about this case. And Mary loves her deck. Now, I'm just going to tell you, if you do get this deck and you want it sent out to you, it will be a little stiff. And that's the cardstock. You got to break it in. So you can't riffle shuff. I can't do that. I won't do that. But that's my preference. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just my preference. So thank you, my darling. You gorgeous lady. Thank you. I don't know who that was. I think that was Riley that you heard. It was not Petey. Okay, so if you need a little breaky break, go get your little cards right now. And Mary had a question back here. She wanted to know what I got from Wendy's. I got a bowl of chili a small bowl, and I was disappointed. Got a small bowl of chill. The beans were hard. How does that happen? So I didn't even get to eat it all. But I loved my iced coffee. That was good. Sugar-free. Love my gray kitty. Her name is Sammy with an IE. Yeah, she's my girl. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's go through some of these goodies. Cynthia has become a YouTube member. Bless you and thank you for being here. Thank you, Lauder Princess. I bet I know where you are. There's Virginia. Congrats, Lady Zelda, on your milestones. Thank you. You are amazing, and thanks for being here. It's because of you guys. And Virginia, I said this before, but you're so generous. Thank you so much for your generosity. And Mary, the rice jar bowl works wonders. I found an apothecary cabinet that is better than what I hoped for. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you, Zelda, and you're most welcome. But that comes from you, my darling. Kimberly is a new member. Look at you, beautiful lady. Thank you so much for being here. Ms. Susan, so happy to be here tonight with Lady Z and her wonderful stories. Well, thank you. I'm so happy that you are. Mitzi gifted 10 Lady Zelda memberships. Bless you, my child. Thank you so much. Karen, your generosity is top shelf. Thank you, Lady Zelda Kelly, for your positive vibes and being authentic. Thank you so much. Kristen is a new member and very welcomed. Thank you so much. And Kat, my darling, gifted 1 Lady Zelda Kelly membership, and I'm so very thankful for it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Aw. Okay, let me see. I don't know they've got Cat TV on the inside. Sis, you're making my arm just go shapeshift, right? Have you ever, she's wanting to hold, I gotta lean. Thank you. Oh my. You got 15 tons. Listen, I love to laugh. We're all so serious all the time. And you know what? That's all right. But we have to laugh. There has to be a balance in the energy. We can't be sitting here all the time going, oh, that's so bad. Right? That's right. Okay. So, no, she's going over to get a little snack. I have their bowls right here because they flippin' well can't leave me. Cat TV is on my bird. It's the bird cage. It's the squirrels and birds. The fish, they're like, eh. They don't care. So anyway, never seen cat TV as birds and squirrels. And my TV, I have to clean off the front because it's on my dresser. And Bilbo, Shaggy, and whomever wants to will sit in front of this TV like this. And they're all their little heads do this, looking at birds. It's just hilarious. But they just sit there in front of it like they're want to talk to me. And they'll turn around. I'm like, can I please watch my program? And they're like, I thought we'd just have a conversation. Anyway, there you go. There you go. Let me see. Oh, there's my darling Auntie Anne. When I get a new apartment, I'm getting a cuddly kitty cat. Oh, good for you. Sammy never was so cuddly. When she had her first litter of kittens, and even the second, I told her, you need to treat these babies a lot better. I will turn you over to DHS. She was not a happy mama. It's like, just get over there. You want a nurse? Oh, fine. There, go. Hello. I got better things to do. She was mean. She still is. Thank you, my darling. It was gifted to me by, who? Mrs. Marie, if she's still in here. Mrs. Marie, there we go. There we go. So anyhow, all right. So my darlings, this new case, this new case, I'm looking at your chats, my darlings. I always have to look at your chats. See, somebody told me, well, you need to just cut off their chats. Why? That's why I'm here. I live for your chats. That's why I'm here. So anyway, this new case, many of you told me to come into this particular, I saw this last night. I saw this last night. And there you go. My darling had my pic taken yesterday. I've got work to do. Girl, I use Vaseline as my friend. Seriously, it does wonders. Okay. It looks absolutely fantabulous on her. Oh, thank you, my darling. The dark hair and the red lipstick. So gorge. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So this new case, a lot of you wonderful blue-blooded crimesters here turned me on to a case that was in 1995. The cases, I'm going to read you a little bit. There's a lot of politics around this particular situation. It is from, like I said, July. Why is everything July? John lost his life in July of 1984, and this was in July of 1995. And it is a woman who lost her life. Her name is Janet Downing. There's a lot of different things. The neighbor, her son, was friends with a neighbor his name is Eddie O'Brien. Janet Downing went through a horrible unaliving. She was, I can't even say these words, but it was horrible. It was horrible. Somebody accused Eddie, and I'm not getting into it because I'm not that versed on the case yet, but somebody got into a mindset that this young man who is 15 years old did this to this woman, said that he went into their house and did this, drag her up and down the steps and did all these things. Now, his lawyer's name was, let me see, his lawyer's name, let me get that. I knew it just a minute ago. Robert George. The DA's name was Tom Riley. And Tom Riley was running for DA of that particular county. So he had a lot to impress. And he wanted to make sure that they could get this case wrapped up and that this would be his flagship to go into the candidacy of Attorney General. His own attorney, Eddie's own attorney, Robert George, had his own problems. The family raised $200,000 for him, and he just thought it was going to be cut and dried. But then when the family was tapped out, George gave them a weak defense, and gross incompetence entered the room. 5 years later, after Eddie was sentenced to life without possibility of a parole, and at that particular time, a sentence that no other nation on earth imposed on a minor who was 15 years old, right after that, Robert George began serving a sentence for money laundering. Eddie has now spent, I think, 35 years behind bars, many, many years. And he is positive. He's mentally healthy. He just went up to parole and they denied it. They had a lot of family of the lady, the victim that was there, and I certainly understand. But there are a lot of holes in this case. Now, Boston College Law School has an innocence program, and they accepted Eddie's case for a review, but I can't find anything of what they found on it. But the judge in the case, whose name was Judge Hefferman, who was at the time in 2017, when this article was written, was 84 years old and said he hoped that he would be alive to see him walk out of jail. Well, he wasn't, and he didn't. And Eddie O'Brien is still there. Now, they took DNA. I don't know how, 15 years old. Yeah, he's in there 40 years. He's sick if I heard these chapters. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, thank you, everyone. Thank you. So, yeah, Maeve, my friend lived in the neighborhood. She said, no way Eddie did this. He was young, immature for his age, an altar boy. Everyone thought it was her brother-in-law. And when I was hearing this last night, I was pulling a few cards. It looked like there was a woman behind. There was a woman involved. Pardon me. I'm going to be doing some readings on this. There's some holes in this case. And pretty much the idea of all of this that happened was because of the Attorney General just wanted to pin it on somebody so that he would get the accolade so he could run for the DA because he was an ADA. So there's a lot of things that doesn't resonate. And the idea that this young man, now see, they changed the laws. Pardon me, they changed the laws there that if you were sentenced as a minor, then there would be like a particular, many years that you would have to go. But they keep denying him parole, and it's because he's not going to. He says he didn't do it, and he's not going to do it. Now, I believe there's a new Innocence Project that's going to be picking it up. And I've also heard that Attorney Nan Gallagher is going to pay for new DNA. She's going to contact them, pay for new DNA, because at that point in time in 1995, they don't even know if the DNA was checked. Here's the funny thing. The neighbor said that Eddie O'Brien had not been in the house more than 6 or 7 minutes. And I can't even tell you what the damage is because it was so horrific to this poor woman. So, give me a second here, my darlings. Somebody keeps texting me. Okay. So anyway, yeah, this case, I've got them all. I've got all the public records. I just got everything last night, and Detective 1111 sent me a bunch of links, and I've not had a chance to go through them because I'm busy and whatever, and I worked today and prepared for this. So this is, no, Tully was not involved. Yeah, there wasn't any graping at all, but just a lot of just a lot of unaliving, as in 98 times, at least. So there was a lot of uncomfortable things that happened in that particular case. Now, again, I got sidetracked, but the reason that hi there, beyond the veil. There she is. Hello, my darling. How are you? She has Beyond the Veil and just a friend of the channel, and we are a friend of hers too. Welcome, my darling. Thank you so much for being here. This isn't an oh my gosh, it escapes me. This is not in Massachusetts. It is in the city of Somerville. Which Somerville is it? I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. It just says Somerville. I haven't pulled everything. I haven't pulled everything up. Anyway, it is not Massachusetts, I don't think, but heck, maybe it is. We just don't even know. But anyway, oh, it is Massachusetts. Okay, hello. Then there we go. There we go. It is Massachusetts. So go figure. It is Mass. Thank you so much, Kelly. Thank you, everyone, for telling me that. Somerville, Mass. What am I thinking? Hello. What other state would it be, right? So there's a lot of emotion behind this. And used to be his best friend, who was the victim's son, was also at the parole hearing. And it is just sad. There is a lot of things that is going on with that particular case. And he maintains his innocence. And there are those there who testified in his parole hearing, and it's very bad. And I'm in denial. Did you hear me? Oh no, it can't be Massachusetts. I mean, what? So yeah, not good. So my darlings, I'm going to look into this case a little bit more. I'm going to do my Zeldan Codex case study on Eddie O'Brien on this particular case, because there's some holes that are very big that don't resonate with it just doesn't resonate at all. So anyway, that's the whole thing. So I'm going to do some readings on this because it just doesn't sound right. And 30, yes. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Hello. Good to see you, Lady Zelda. Yes. Yes. We like friends of the channel. And listen, I want you to know this. All of you here are friends of my channel. Even if you disagree about something or other, I just want you to know, okay? I just want you to know something. That if somebody came after you that was really nobody else's business, I would have your back. And I want you to know that, because I don't believe in upsetting the apple cart, especially in places that we have people, like-minded people here. So yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to let you know that. But all is, yeah, mass is mass. It did not fit into the prosecution part. And Eddie O'Brien is sitting in prison waiting for another parole hearing, which will be another 2 years, or waiting for an innocent project Thank you so much, my darlings. Thank you, Madeline. His life was destroyed at 15 years old. I am not convinced that he did it. I'm just not. I just cannot. I'm not convinced that this young man did it. He was 15. And he was just this big, and they said, oh yeah, he cut his hands and everything, and there was DNA all over. Well, did you test the DNA? No. And even some of the documentation and articles and paperwork pretty much said, when they decided to fix it on Eddie. And this goes to show you as well. The family spent in 1995 $200,000. And it wasn't good enough because their attorney pooped out on them and gave them a very weak defense for Eddie. And then all of a sudden, because, when you're in it like this, you can't change attorneys because then you have to start all over. It's going to cost you more. So you got to pretty much stick the way that it was or the way that it is. And the fact that he just came about and said, well, let's pin it on the boy. He was an easy mark. And I don't believe he did it, but I do believe somebody close to him did it. Because they knew. They knew exactly, my darlings. Suzanne, thank you so much for the little gift on Venmo. You are wonderful. And thank you to each and every one of you, because I'm your favorite grifting psychic, and you know how that is. Well, we're not going to name names here or anything in the chat because, we don't have all the stuff. Yeah, right, Missy? So I'm going to look into that one, and I'm going to take you with me because we have someone that we are close to. We have someone that we are close to that's stepping in because his father, supposedly, allegedly, was in this chat last night. So anyway, well, I understand. Anyway, do the cats use a straw? Sometimes they will. It's not successful, but they try. So sometimes they will. So anyway, I just want you to know, as if we, where we sit here, we have nothing left to do or anything else to do, right? Hello. Because what is coming up here, thank you, Cam. Thank you, Cam. But what I'm going to be doing, my darlings, is this. Hold on, I got to do this. I got to rake the bangs. I'm going to be doing a case study on Higgy Baby. And I got some other ones that I'm going to do there. Hi there, Rosebud. I've got some other ones that I've got to do there, but I really want to look into this. This is sad. Now, I like Aaron Spencer, Kelsey Fitzsimmons, we will read on them, but I want to read on this. I want to read on this because this to me, thank you, Patty. This to me is so important because what if this young man, look at the life that he has lost, and he got in trouble because he had a little cell phone. Okay, whatever. But for good behavior, he's now in a better facility. If he messes up, then he tickety booms out of there. So we're going to look into it. It is very interesting, and I invite you to, You're here with me. I invite you. It is definitely an injustice again. There you go. Amy, thank you so much, but I am not going to try any of those, anything. I think I've got good stuff. So I appreciate it. I would just wait if you can. Ugh. My mom used to get so mad because anytime I would do that, thank you, sis. Anytime I would do that, I would go, this is bad. I just hope the Lord has a good sense of humor. And, my arm falling asleep from Sam sitting on it. And so I would do something like, oh, Lord, please make my arm like the other one. That's bad. That is bad humor. And my mom would have fits over that. And that's why I did it to begin with. Yeah. Hickey Baby is all but, his energy is like, he's all but disappeared. Happens a lot. Thank you, Cupcake. It is funny. I know. Let's just hope the Lord has a very good sense of humor. Thank you. She says, keep it anonymous. I will. But thank you for your generosity. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I don't know if I mentioned this or not. The Zeldan Codex system, the numerology that I do, that you see me do, is available now in this shop. There are 3 tiers that you can choose from. So there you go. Do you put cinnamon in a rice jar? So how much? I do. Just a little sprinkle. You don't have to go wild over it. I just do just a little sprinkle. That's it. Just a little sprinkle. Thank you to the mods, and thank you so much for, I'll tell you what, my mods, just give me a second here. Give me a second. I need a second or more. No, wrong way. I'll tell you what, when you're in this StreamYard thing, it's like in the cockpit of an airplane. Here we are. That's for my mods. Well, that didn't last long, did it? Let's do it again. Thank you, because they are fantabulous. I love my mods. So anyway, my darlings, where are we? It is, it's okay. So here we are. Let me see. The other thing I want to announce is my son Ian and I are going to have another gaming stream very soon. And I want to thank you so much for being so receptive to him. I just love it. You thought you were in trouble there for me? Yeah, my mods are fantastic. Did you make moon water with the full moon? I don't usually make moon water. I use a clean water and I bless it, and then I use olive oil and I use salt, but that's about it. Okay, my darlings, are you ready for? Oh, Lord Gregor told me that if for some reason he wins the cards tonight, he will give them back and we will do it again because he doesn't need my cards. So there we are. And bless him for saying that. Thank you so much, my Lord Gregor. All right, so here we are. All right, let's have a drawing. Let me get it, put it together here now. Let me put it together here, my darlings. Let me put it together. You have not missed it. You have not missed it. We're just now having the drawing. I'll tell you what, Mitzi, he is my favorite vampire. I've met 3. Look, I've met 3 vampires. I've met 3 vampires in my life. And he's the bestest one. He's the bestest one. And he's heard all of the House of Zeldas, and he says he likes the zombie the best. So there you go. Here we are. Of course you may, Sunflower, of course. So if you, listen, if you do not want you can trade off. If you win the cards and you don't want those, or you would prefer to have a download and do it yourself, or you would prefer to have the numerology, or, whatever, you may trade off. Okay. Oh my goodness. Banana bread will be right there, Karen. We'll be right there. All right. So here's what I want y'all to do. You don't need a hashtag. You don't need a hashtag. We're starting. HOZ. Put HOZ in the chat, because this is the first drawing. We're not drawing for the grand prize yet, so this is the first drawing, and it is for a Zeldan Codex case study. This is for the numerology, my darlings. HOZ, let her rip, Tater Chip. Let's go. We're doing the numerology. When you win, you will then email me, and you'll email me your full name, your date of birth, the place of your birth. You don't have, that's personal enough. But if you would prefer not to do it, that's okay. But you have to participate just a little bit in order to get a prize. Okay? Oh, Lord Gregor is not, okay, he's not entering, so there we go. It's not like Nightbot. Hello? Could it be just like Nightbot? Maybe. I don't know. House of Zelda, my darlings, let's go. Zeldan case. And I love that you guys are here tonight. I just love it. And I've got so much stuff. And by the way, I'm putting some things together for Patreon. On Patreon, I can say all those words. The 9 words that we can't say on television. It used to be able to not say on television or on YouTube. I'll be able to say those words over there and much more. Pardon me. You guys are so kind. Maeve, he did hear the haunted pumpkin. He did hear the haunted pumpkin. I'm going to tell you, if it made sense, just one time, House of Zelda, if you do it more than once, then you get kicked, okay? Just one time. One time. But I can tell you this right now, my darlings, I'm reading your chat. If I could pull it off, I'd be going to Europe. In a castle with a young old man. So keep her going. House of Zelda. Thank you so much, my lord. Thank you, thank you. Mitzi, you guys. He's not in Ireland. He is close to where my family is from, which is Gorlitz, which is close to the Polish-German border, up and around that area. No, you're fine. Close to Germany. English is not his first language, I will tell you that, but he's wonderful. Well, listen, if I go over there, you guys, I love it. If I went over there, I'd be going to stay. Deutschland, Deutschland. I would be going to stay. So these, they would never make it. And unfortunately, there we are. So there we are. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's good. Because listen, I've seen some of the photographs and I can't share them. He's asked me to keep his privacy. And listen, the real vampires are like that. They're not like the ones who roam around in the streets of New Orleans trying to intimidate people or fool them into thinking that they're something that they're not, or take advantage of people. Most do not want any type of, but I've seen that castle. The background that you see here, my darlings, the screen where you first came in, kind of sort of one of the rooms of his study in there. Zelda, don't you have a Schloss already? I visited my ancestor home but once. A tourist, I didn't want to be mistaken as holding my hand out for inheritance. No, I mean, that whole thing would not evolve like that. I'd go to your hands down. Hands down. I would be keep entering, my darlings. Keep going. HOZ, House of Zelda, HOZ. HOZ. So I'm just going to say, if I could, he would have me, I'm sure. I would have him, I'm sure. But it's one of those things that, no, he does not do the red stuff at all. He's not that type. He isn't. He is. In fact, I don't even like the word vampire. I don't like that at all. I'm sure he doesn't like it either. Thank you very much. Yeah, see, my son would go with me. My son would go with me. There you go, my darlings. Keep going. House of Zelda. Thank you, Lord Gregor. But can you imagine? Listen, if I moved there, do you literally think? Sorry. My son sent me a mess. He's getting ready to go live. Do we really think that if I were able to move there and be in this beautiful place that he is in, that I would be going around in my little sweatpants? No, I would be dressing like Arwen from Lord of the Rings. That's how I would be dressing. I would be roaming around in these beautiful gowns. Are we kidding? I wish they had places like that over here. Tickety boom. And listen, I just saw where they sold the house that I really wanted. I can tell you this. I'm excited because that means there's bigger and better coming and more of what I want. So that's good. Yes. I told my son I would be on the back of a horse. Now, Lord Gregor has a horse. It happens to be black, and he's quite lovely. And he himself supposedly, allegedly, anyway, okay. I told my son, I would be like, if you want him, come and claim him. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go Google Arwen's Ride. If you want him, come and claim him. That would be your girl. Oh, I'll get the dream house. I'll get the dream house, and you never know. These gentlemen who are in the situation that Lord Gregor is in have a particular certain way of traveling. So he just can't zippity doo dah on a plane. Yeah, I would be, hello, I'd be wearing Arwen, hello. I would be walking around like blinged out, zoomity zoom. Yeah. I happen to like older men. Poor Lord Gregor. Look, he's getting it pretty hard tonight. But he tells me that I am about the first person that has made him laugh in a long time. So there we are. It is the way it is. Last call, my darlings. Let's go. Let's go. Last call. You put, if you want to enter into the drawing, thank you, my darlings. HOZ. I would definitely know. I would continue to be Lady von Gerlitz, Lady Zelda von Gerlitz. Listen, he's fine. He's fine. I hope you are, Lord Gregor. I hope you are. So anyway, that's so funny. So keep going, my darlings, because I want you all to win. I'm reading all your chats. You guys are the most hilarious. I love it. Riley is about to jump on here. Keep it going. Look, we got to have a laugh. We got to do stuff. Love you, my darlings. We got to do stuff that keeps us good. Zelda, why don't I fly? I don't fly. I won't fly. I'm not. That, and if I did go, my kitties would be in quarantine forever, and there's no way I could do that. I couldn't live with myself. I just couldn't. I mean, how could I go over there and look like Arwen and be in just beautiful shape and looking great and all this, and then think, oh, well, there's my kitties in cages at the border and we don't even know how they're doing. No, I can't do that. Even on a private jet, that if you get caught bringing them, they sometimes will put them down immediately, and I don't, no. I don't do, the cats would be, I would feel the energy from Sam zinging into me, like, where are you? Every night. You're going to know a lot about him. The name of his horse. Right now he is at the Castle of Vale Keep is the name of it. He's going to tell us a little bit of his story. There you go. There you go. Keep going. You guys are great. Now remember, enter one time only. But I can't stand to fly that. It's like a 14-hour flight? I don't want to get on a plane with people that might stink, that have perhaps mental problems. Now I just can't do it. I can't do it. Can see you float down the stairway, right? These are grand stairways. grand. And some of the stuff that I have, made this stuff from are from his images that he has sent me. And I have verified everything. So there you go. A plastic black spider under your... I would say that it is. He is the vampire. That is correct. Lord Gregor is the... Yes. Oh my gosh. Green-eyed. You're so funny. See, BB, I can't do it. I can't do it. I couldn't live with myself and go over there. And it's like, oh, well, I'll watch them. Even if somebody did watch, I would feel that. I'd feel so guilty. I mean, I don't go on vacations. I don't do anything because, yeah, there's no flights anyway right now. But HOZ, my darlings. HOZ, if you're entering, and enter only once. How did I meet Lord Gregor? Well, he actually saw me and looked at my profile on TikTok. And when he reached out to me, I'm like, yeah, get lost, loser. And that kind of went from there. Oh, and don't worry about... and it's so funny. It's okay. It is so funny that ever since I have been seeing on these, on the shorts, they have these where you slide over, these beautiful gowns and dresses from Hello. I don't think it's a love story, my darlings. Poor Lord Gregor. I mean, I like older men, but that's just a little much. Oh gosh, you guys I'm getting embarrassed. Let's pay attention now. Run. Let's pay attention now to the giveaway. Lady Zelda, those are the signs. You guys are cracking me up. Oh my gosh, I want to go because he says it's haunted. He says but like, what's he gonna be scared of, right? What is he gonna be scared of? Not too much. I do not believe. I met a vampire. You guys, I'm going to tell a little story. You guys keep entering. If you're coming in, HOZ. So men under 100. That's right, Mitchell. If you're under 100, you may have a chance. Didn't Arwen say would rather share one lifetime with you than a face of ages? Yes. My God, but my ears are not pointed, so I don't count. I believe in love too. It's just that I've loved too much and got myself in trouble. If the word vampire isn't nice, what should we use instead? We're going to ask him, because it's kind of like with me and psychic. I don't like the word psychic, but it's kind of like, what else do you say? Me either. I couldn't leave my pups. See, my mom gets so mad at me. It was easier to leave my children for vacations than to leave my two shits, right? Because they don't understand. They don't understand. Ask his preferred pronoun, Lord. Oh my gosh. I'm so funny sometimes. Sorry. Oh, you're supposed to enter only once, not multiple times, please. Just enter once, please, and that's it. Okay. Only once. Listen, I laugh. I don't think he could stand me more than a day or two. I'm going to actually make an appearance on his channel, I think. And we're going to have this, we're going to have this podcast. I'm going to go on, and actually he wanted to interview me, and I think it's turning around because my life compared to his most likely is quite boring. So we're just going to be talking about, we're just going to be, talking. And the reason he reached out, it was not because of, fantabulous talky tick. It was because he knows who my family was, the ancestral thing. And that's what piqued my interest, because there's really no one except my grandmother, whose birthday, happy heavenly birthday today, Grandma, but whose birthday, hello, except my grandmother, who knew the story. So the fact that he knows it and nobody else did. Thank you, Monica. Thank you so much for being so kind to your grifting psychic. Thank you so much. Keep going, my darlings. Keep going. How many entries do we have? You're going to have 2 more after this, so just get ready. Keep going. Keep going. Thank you so much. You guys are so kind. Give me a second. Give me a second. My son needs me. Give me a second. Where am I here? I'm back. In the meantime, for any of you bad actors, especially from 34 Fairview, do you know where you're going to? Will you like the things that inmates do to you? Where are you going to? Do you know? Once you were standing still in line, watching the ice cream truck go through. Oh my gosh, I could make a whole thing out of that. It's good to eat ice cream. Yeah, it's not going to be that far. And this is the Shaggy Noodle Man. Can you imagine if I took off? I'm leaving on a jet plane. And how could I leave this man? I couldn't. Thank you so much. You guys are funny. I love it. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, Jersey. Oh, I think Jersey, you just kind of give it some time and you'll be okay. Yeah, here's Shaggy there, Captain Jerry. Now, here's last call, because we have 161. 161, be careful, don't enter anymore. 161. Don't enter any more than one time. We have 162. Thank you so much, SC. Thank you. I can't leave my babies. Now, Lord, once I get moved, Lord Gregor can just skippity-doo-dah right on over. Anytime, any place. I will tell you this. You're not eating my hair, son. Goodbye. I will tell you this. I don't think Lord Gregor would give a shahoot if I told you that he is originally from Croatia. So there you are. Thank you so much. There's a huge population in Croatia. Don't know if you knew that or not. All righty, let's draw. Thank you so much, Banana Taco. You're the one. Diana Ross, that's right. She was so wonderful. She still is. 164 people. Last call, last call. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. We're doing it. Here it is. 164 people have entered. Who is going to win the numerology? Deborah Muller. Yes. Let me write this down so I don't forget. Deborah Mueller is the Zeldan code. Deborah Mueller has the Zeldan code. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Congratulations to you for winning the Zeldan code. So here's what you do, my darlings. Thank you so much, Patty. Deborah, you will email me, and make sure you email me your full name, your birthday, and your date. Your date of birth and your birthday, and the place of birth, please. Email me that, and I'll get that out to you. I do have some people ahead of you. And for those of you who want one, please consider going over to the website. You can order yours tonight. They take a little bit to get them done, but what I'll do is just like the ones you've seen before. I figure it all out. I write it out on paper, and I tell you all about you. So head on over there to the website, my darlings. Patty, thank you. She's on it. Hello, let's go. And Captain Harris is on it too. Click on that website. You can order yours. There are 3 tiers. The first tier is $33, but if you go to the last tier, you get an in-depth, deep dive. Plus, I draw an oracle or a tarot. So that just goes to show. My place of birth was a hospital bed. That Mitchell, bad man. He's something else. Congratulations, Deborah. If you're still in here, please acknowledge. Because if you don't acknowledge, you won't know that you won and you can't send me an email. Then what are we going to do? So Deborah, please come to the front of the line. Where's my website? Well, the mods just put it in the chat. I'm going to put a banner up here. Give me a second. And I'll put it on a banner. We have plenty of songs that I can change the lyrics to. That will be something else. Deborah, are you here, my darling? Where are you, Deborah? Please consider being here if you won. I don't know. I don't think we're going to do we're not going to wait long, because if you don't claim it, I'm going to redraw, because otherwise, if you don't rewatch, then, she acknowledged. Okay. Sorry. I missed that. My apologize. I can talk about the energies, but I can't talk. All right. So give me a second. She acknowledged. Thank you. Email me, Deborah, my darling. You're wonderful. Banners. There we are. That's what I'm looking for. create a banner. Oh, no, that's not going to work. That's too long. So here's what we're going to do. This is it. And what you do is you scroll all the way down to the bottom. Thank you. My gosh, my apologies. I was not paying attention, and thank you to all of you. Thank you so much. But that right there, my darlings, is the website, True Oracle. When you go on the page, you're going to scroll down. Scroll down and you're going to see the lineup of the tarot manuals that I wrote, the Cartomancy, the Hidden Deck, the Kipper Deck, and now you're going to see where you can get whatever reading, and then you can get the Kipper download. I'm sorry. You can get the Zelda case study, and then if you scroll all the way down, you can get the download of the House of Zelda cards. Okay. She has claimed the prize. So now, my darlings, let me do this. Let me go back. Hold on. Now I'm going to tell you when to start. Now start now, my darlings. Any comment, just make a comment. Any comment is fine. Just make a comment. This is how Nightbot won the other day. Any comment, my darlings, just start commenting. I don't care if you put, Old MacDonald had a farm. I don't care. That's right. Just say hello, anything, tarot, whatever. This, my darlings, you can get a download of the House of Zelda cards, and I will send you the link, or you get the Zeldan Codex case study, okay? So this is for either one, and it will be your choice, the download or the numerology. It's okay. Thank you. I'm going to live in a castle someday. He's here. He's just not going to comment because he doesn't want to win. We just almost rear-ended a police card because, oh my, that would have been a horrible thing. That would have been a horrible thing. That would have been horrible. Keep going. My gosh, you guys are up to 129 already. Very good. Way to go. Keep going. Meow, I love that. I love how you guys are talking. Very good. Okay, so Lord Gregor just typed in the chat that typing is not something okay, that makes sense. But if you win, my Lord, we're going to kick it back. He knows that. He already told me. Thank you so much. I have not told that story of Lord Gregor's ancestry will be coming out in that session that he and I do. So it's going to be an audible. You're just going to hear audible. You probably see one of these. I'm going to make something in the background that you can see. And so that way, but you're not going to see either one of us on camera. So let's go. Keep it up, darlings. Let me see how many people have entered. 140 so far. Keep going. Leave. Craving peach pie, me too. Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know where I'll be back again. It's funny that you say that, it's Allie, because when I was young, my mother used to tell me that I looked like Judy Garland when I was out driving the tracker around on the farm. And there is a song from, oh shoot, I know what, now I have to think. Hello. Give me a second. Let me see which one it is. Summer Stock. And I can't play it for you, but here it is. But my mom said when I would come from the barn up to the house, because I had my hair shorter then, and I wanted to be somebody from the 40s, so I would wear it in the rolled set. And so then every time I would go out to ride on the tractor, she would sing that song for me. And it's the song of Howdy Neighbor, Happy Harvest. May your 40 acres soon be fields of clover. Yes, indeed, and plant a wish with every seed. And by, the sun and rain will make an etching, one a million little green fingers stretching to the sky. Happy harvest. Howdy, neighbor, get your rocking chairs, for all your cares are over. Clap your hands and lick your chops, your bumper crops are on the climb. That's enough of that. But anyway, that's the song. And I would ride that, howdy, neighbor. My whole life was Hollywood. Are you ready, my darlings? Let's go. Thank you so much. I did sing professionally a few hundred years ago, but now it is what it is. Farm girl, that's right. That is from Summer Stock. You can look that up if you want to look that up. It is on, you can find it on the Tube of Views. All you have to do is put Summer Stock Happy Harvest and it will come right up, and you'll see Judy Garland riding a little tractor. Hello, my darlings. Are we ready? Good evening. Got back from a 60th birthday. It's oh my gosh, in London, but I had to check in. Farah, is it your birthday, my darling? Is it your birthday? Seriously, when you sing, it's like my insides are being, oh, thank you so much, Lala. Thank you. I always wanted to be that Hollywood singer without the pain in the butt that goes along with it. Hi, honey. You are all entering with your comments. Come on in. You're either going to get a download of the Zeldan. I'm sorry. I'm now getting mixed up. A download of the House of Zelda cards or the Zeldan Codex case study. Your choice. And then the next drawing will be for this deck, and I've not completed it yet. Not completed it. But it's the lucky winner for tonight. It's your card deck. And when I find out who you are, and if you are in the US, then, my darling, I will finish it and personalize it for you. Okay? So you'll get this. Yes, you will. First one, let's go. Let me see how many people. Are you ready? Feel like nothing can't do. Oh, Sam, you're so sweet. There's plenty. Hello. Believe me, there's plenty. I need a deck already made. Okay, my darling, we'll try to get one. Let's see how many. 154 people. Last call. We're going to draw. I love your cards. So creative. And the readings have been amazing. Thank you so much. Coffee, hot fudge sundae with a whipped cream and nuts. And oh, I'm trying to cut. You know how that is. Things may be getting a little out of hand, but I'm trying to cut. Let me see. Somebody sent me something here. Martha, the only thing I have now is the download of cards because I'm not going to be selling any more manufactured, not for a while. It takes me too long because I use a special glue. I cut them a certain way and I put them on a certain cardstock, and it just takes sometimes a little bit to do, and it's time consuming. So there you go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Can I sing? Probably. Let's have a drawing. Right, honey? Okay. We're going to have a drawing. Last call. 154. Here we are. Good luck, everyone, my darlings. Good luck. Good luck. The cats are. Carrie, you are a winner, girl. You are a winner, Carrie. Yes, the cats are watching cat TV if you hear little birds in the background. So you get your choice. You get your choice. Sarah, we have one more drawing coming. You get your choice. You can have either you may have either the download of the cards or the Zeldan Codex case study. Which one would you like? You can email me and let me know if you want to think about it. So, Carrie. If you decide you want the numerology case study, then all you have to do is email me your date of birth, your place of birth, and your full complete name. If you want the download, just tell me and I'll send you the link. So congrats on to you for the garage. Winner, chicken dinner. Here we go. So everybody is saying, there you go. Thank you, Sam. Okay, which one do you want, my darling? Carrie. I love Carrie says, yes, perfect. I love it. Which one would you like? You tell me which one you like. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow. Why, oh, why can't I? The Zeldan Codex. Okay, my darlings. So, my darling, thank you. Gotcha. All right. So the case, so you just email me your birthday, your full complete name. So if Carrie is short for something, it can be your full complete name, your date of birth, and where you were born. I don't need a time. It's not astrology. It's a numerology thing. So there you go. Now, my darlings, here we go. The grand prize for tonight. Are you ready? Thank you so much. Thank you. I had pickle juice before I came on. That keeps my voice clear. Are you ready for the grand drawing? Ready? I know you are. Let me get this set up again. I'm going to show you what to put in the chat. Get ready. Here we go. Start entering. And one entry, please. One entry. This is for this deck of House of Zelda cards. Now, if you are out of the United States, I can't send them to you, but I will send you a download because it will cost you. A lady from Canada, not that far, just our neighbor, bought these. It was kind of pricey to send. It took 2 weeks to get to her, and it was a lot of money for the, and so she had to pay it in order to get them. So the customs was pretty. So this could be your cards today. So if you're out of the proper United States or improper these days, you will get a download if you like. So there you are. Keep going. Keep going. What do we have? We're up to 130 people already. Bravo. 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 I cannot replicate Lord Gregor's accent. It's Croatian. I can't do that one. But I wish I could. How much does it cost to Europe? Well, my darling, on my end, it would be about $50. And when you picked it up, it would be close to $150. So it's not, and that's if they even put it through. They may kick it back. And I just don't want to do that to you. So, yeah. Yeah. The email address, my darling, is seeingcrime@gmail.com. Seeingcrime@gmail.com. Yeah. This poor lady in Canada, it blew my mind, blew hers too. What is the channel? Is it YouTube or elsewhere? It is YouTube. If you're looking for the Howdy Neighbor, Happy Harvest, the name of the movie is, what was it? I don't know, Zelda. What was the name of that movie? You can just do Judy Garland and Howdy Neighbor, Happy Harvest. Yeah, that's okay. One-time entry, my darlings. My bags are packed. I'm ready to go. It's okay. Keep going, my darlings. Let's see. I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Oh, Lord, I hate to see you go. What? That didn't make sense. Oh, you meant Lord Gregor's channel. Oh, let me see if I can find that for you. I'll find it for you. Give me a moment, please. Let me see. Let me see where his channel is. Where are you, my lord? Now, the artwork that you're going to see on his channel, I happily gifted to him. So you'll see that. I will put this, I'm going to put this in the, I'm going to put it in the chat now for Lord Gregor's channel. There you are. Michael, row your boat ashore, hallelujah. Michael, row your boat ashore, hallelujah. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Mitchell, Zelda, I watched Beacon TV prize episode. Scared me silly. I loved it. Ah, I love it. I love it. Please like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate all of you. You're welcome, Gramir, and thanks for going over there. And I'll tell you what, if you want to get the first acknowledgement of what is going on with Lord Gregor and with your girl Zelda, because I want to get him up to 1,000 subscribers because he can't go live. If you don't have 1,000 subscribers, and he doesn't have that many because it's not really his gig. It's me doing his gig for him. That sounded bad. That sounded so bad. Yes, I did write his description for him. I did write his description. I did. And you can go through there, and most of the art I've made on here, you've seen this, but it's based on him and what I know of him and what I have verified of him. So there we are. Keep going. Keep good. Thank you so much, Ashley. A sunful. Oh my gosh, you guys are wonderful. Thank you. Leaving on a jet plane. Yes. New sub leg. Oh my goodness. I know he doesn't want to comment because he's afraid he'll win. Well, hello. It's like 3:00 in the morning there. 3:00 in the morning. Oh my gosh. Here we go with the songs. With the song. There's a song in my heart. He's gonna, Zelda, he gonna make you work before the ring. Oh, no. That won't happen. Sorry, my lord. What is the name of his YouTube channel? I just put that in the chat. I'm going to put it in here again. And you can tickety-boom on over and say hello to him. There we are. Thank you so much. You guys are so wonderful. I'm going to go over there and take a look at his. How's it doing? Let me see. Wow, 30. So, oh my goodness. You guys are so generous. Thank you so much. Well, I guess this means, Lord Gregor, if you're listening, let me check, my darling. Let me check. I hope you're listening, Lord Gregor, because this is not a thing. YouTube is not a thing for him. It has been, okay, yes, I got it, Carrie. Let me see. Let me check. Perfect. I'll get that to you. Perfect. Thank you so much for being here. And you guys are amazing. In the year 2525, remember that one? Ian gets upset with me because I go through here and, do. In 1814, I took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans and we fought the bloody British. Oh, and the town of New Orleans, we fired our guns. And Ian just, kind of looks at me like, if you're going to sing, could you perhaps pick another song? My son can sing very, very well. Very well. He's got a beautiful voice. Johnny Horton. That's right. Keep going, my darlings. It's only 7:40 p.m. here, but I have a long day. Oh, thanks for saying. Oh, you're welcome. You love the songs? 100%. Oh, I love. You guys are amazing. He's probably going to say, yeah, just take it, Zelda. because this I am the one who talked him into doing this, because I told him, look, if you're gonna if you want to he's got 102 now, thank you so much. But I pretty much told him, if you want to interview me, YouTube is going to have to be a thing. And he pretty much said, okay, but I do it. So that he's not interested in getting monetized. I'm interested in him getting monetized, but all right. Something by Doris Day. Keep entering, my darlings. When I was just a little girl, I asked my mother, what shall I be? Will I be something? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me. Que sera, sera, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. It is mine. Que sera, sera, what will be, will be. Will I be pretty? Thank you, Berkeley Farm. Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me. Thank you. You guys always have to fill into the words. No mythic history. King Arthur and Sir Paradox. Answer hard aristocrat. Yes, I pretty much tasted the paradox. Absolutely. Que sera, sera. I loved that. The time that I loved her singing that the most, my darlings, was in The Man Who Knew Too Much with Jimmy Stewart. And when she was singing it in that hall with those, loved when you sing opera or Barbara Streisand. Baby, I want you guys to enter, so that's why I'm doing this. I can fly like a bird. I can touch you with your eyes, flying through the skies. Well, I never felt the same, for I am not a bird, and I am not a plane. Well, I'm Superman. When you love me, it's easy. I can do most anything. Let me turn around. One ring up and one ring down. I never thought I could fall in love for good. Well, I'm Superman. When you love me, it's easy. My sweet life has just begun. I'm in love this time, and I know I've had it. Fell into my life, so I grabbed it. There's nothing I can't do. If I'm with you, Superman. Wait a minute, we've got a birthday. Hold on. Hold it. Where'd that birthday go? Here we are. Keep entering, everybody. This is for the House of Zelda deck. It is my 85th birthday today, and I was at a church celebration, and unavailable, I think is what she said. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Holly. Happy birthday to you, and many more. There you go, my darling. May you have a happiest birthday ever. I just love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you again. Are you going to? No, I've been there, done that with the musical theater. I've done that. I sang opera for a few orchestras and was going to actually try out for Nashville again. And then I thought, oh God, if I do that, because listen, if I did that, that is like very time consuming. I can't do, I can't do that. So I just kind of said, you know what? I'm retired from singing. I sing for pleasure now, and that's it. It is what it is. I'm checking on the subs for him. Let's see. Where is he? Wow, 105. That is awesome sauce. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Are you guys ready? Should we go ahead and have the drawing? Thank you so much. You guys are so funny. Did I ever sing for Hello, Dolly? Hello, Dolly. You mean that one? Oh, hello, Dolly. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. You're looking swell, Dolly. I can tell, Dolly. You keep going. We keep growing. We keep going strong. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. Let's go. Here we are, the House of Zelda cards giveaway. Here's the drawing. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Pat's Lover. Thank you so much. Look at this. Who is getting the cards? Maggie. Maggie Smith. Are you in the United States, Maggie? There you go. Maggie Smith. Are you here? My singing, oh listen, I would save the show tunes. It would be operatic going through, it would be Handel's Messiah being sung in the castle. Congratulations, Maggie. I seen her. I seen her. Are you in the US, Maggie? If you are, my darling, you have to send me your address. Congratulations, Maggie. That's awesome. I see her. She is here. She's ready. She's ready. But are you in the US, my darling? Yes. Okay. She's got it. This, my darling Maggie, is yours. I will put all these good jives and good vibes and good intentions and good all this other stuff, and I will send them along. They're halfway done. And all I have to do is just now personalize them. Now, when I send them to you, they're going to be stiff. You're a winner. You're a winner. My little chicken dinner. Here we are. Way to go, Maggie. Let me take this banner down. When you shuffle them, Maggie, easy does it. You pictured yourself with cards. There you go. Easy does it when you do a turn. Easy does it. Easy does it. Okay. And they will be yours. So email me your address, my darling, and I will send them out. Hopefully I'll get them out this coming week. I'm going to work on them tomorrow. I'm leaving on a jet plane. I hope that Lady Zelda is coming. There you go, behind blue eyes. That's wonderful. Congratulations, Maggie. You guys are wonderful. Crazy with Patsy Cline, just a little bit, because we'll be signing off here pretty soon. Crazy. I'm crazy for feeling so lonely. I'm crazy for feeling so blue. I knew you'd love me as long as you wanted, and then someday you'd leave me for somebody new. Worry, why do I let myself worry? Wondering what in the world would I do? Oh, crazy for thinking that my love would hold you. I'm crazy for trying and crazy for crying, and I'm crazy for loving you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I played Patsy Cline in a song for one season, in a play, for the Patsy Cline play for one season, and that was enough. It was, I'm back in baby's arms. When you sing like Patsy Cline, you just got to pretend that you're a Southern man, because she sings with these big open tones and these big, so yeah. But she's one of my favorites, and how she left the earth was very tragic. So I try to channel her, because I am not a country music singer. I am not. It takes a minute for me to get into that. Thank you so much. It takes a minute for me to get there. So anyway, my darlings, no, I'm not. I am not a country singer. And it took me a while to prepare for that Patsy Cline thing. So, I just have to, it was grueling, because I almost ruined my voice by doing that. Over the Rainbow, I did a little bit. I'm going to do it again for you, because you're a winner, my darling. Somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Birds fly over the rainbow. Why, oh, why can't I? There you go. Let me see if there's anything. I don't know of any. Oh, Celine Dion. Give me a second. Let's see, Celine Dion. Wait, let me get rid of this. I've got so many tabs open. Give me a second. Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That's the wrong key. Let me start over. Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on, far across the distance and spaces between us, you have come to know you. Go on, near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime, and never let go till we're gone. Love was when I loved you one true time, I'd hold to. In my life will always go on. Here comes Riley. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more you'll open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Here we go. We're going to modulate. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. Once more you open the door, and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on and on. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Now, guess what? Thank you, everyone. Mitchell, what is he doing? Oh my God. You guys, listen, I have a Titanic story for you. And if you go over to the Patreon, I'll be telling that story. Zelda, who is my number one favorite singer? Who would I love to sing a duet with, if anyone? Wow. That is a great question, and I don't know. Wow. I don't know. I have to think about that. I don't know. But thank you so much, my darlings. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are fantastic. You guys are so wonderful. Bravo, bravo. Thank you so much, Mitchell. You guys, I can do a little bit. I'm a jack of all trades, and perhaps maybe not a master of none. Oh, I don't know any Adele songs. Maybe I need to learn that. Thank you. Thank you so much. There isn't enough pickle juice to fix your vocal cords if you keep that up, girlfriend. Grab mirror, there you go. Ian just came out looking at me like, hello, is this the end of the world? Does it matter which channel we join? Are they connected? Good question, Kimberly. The True Oracle side, I will be doing the things like the Charlie Kirk stuff, what's going on that side of the aisle. And then on here and my Patreon, I'm going to be doing, and yes, I can go live from Patreon, and I will let you know. But on this side, everybody says hi, Ian. On this side of the aisle, I'll be doing the reptilian, Titanic stuff. What's under the Vatican? Where a deck of cards were buried, a tarot cards, and why they reburied them again. Oh yeah, hello. So yeah. Yes, pickle juice, because you know what? Here's the thing. I learned that a long time ago when I was singing. And those very classical, all O thou that tellest good tidings from Jerusalem, lift up, that type of stuff. And it takes a minute to get your voice going. It used to be that I would, all this stuff, honey and tea, and all that does is coat your voice, and it doesn't help it. You need something that'll move whatever the crud is away from you. And pickle juice, I learned, you don't have to drink a whole jar, just a tablespoon or two. The tarot was not buried under the Vatican, but under another Catholic church. There's a lot. I've not done the mermaid episode yet, so I've not done anything of that sort of thing yet. Do I know any German songs? In München steht ein Hofbräuhaus, ein, zwei Sofa, dort geht sie manches Madel aus, ein, zwei Sofa. In München steht ein Hofbräuhaus, sie guten Mann, sie Madeln aus. In München steht ein Hofbräuhaus, in München im Hofbräuhaus. Ein, zwei, drei. There we go, Brooks. Zofmal. There we go. Let me see. So I've done, so try the pickle juice, because that actually has helped me. I haven't had, you're welcome, darling. I haven't had any type of like throat conditions or anything like that for a very long time. Knock wood. But my thing, even, it's so funny, because even though I grew up speaking German, and I don't hardly do at all now, because it's like, hello, wie geht's? But now, yes, it will work on a sore throat. You got to power through, right? This too shall pass. It may pass like a kidney stone, but it will pass. But München house, that's right. München state. I love the German language because it's very, But I could sing better in French and Italian than it was so odd. Can hardly speak it because it's not, my French sounds like German and my Italian sounds like French type stuff. So there you go. The dill pickle juice. I eat the pickles and I drink the juice. It doesn't hurt you. I mean, it doesn't give me a bellyache or anything else, but I'm not downing like stuff, right? So yeah, it's enough, and you may have to do it a couple of times because it's enough, and sometimes you might feel it up in your nose and your sinuses a little bit, but I get the strong. Now, I made a mistake, and I thought these sounded good, and I got pickles from, it was barbecue pickles. And I thought, being who I am, I thought, oh, well, they're pickles for a barbecue. No, ma'am. They are, they are pickles for, that have a barbecue flavoring. And it's just so odd. So I was eating them, taking big bites of these pickles. Lo and behold, I drank the pickle juice from barbecue pickle juice. It took me a minute. The only thing, because, you get on here and you're talking a lot, and some nights I have problems, and I'm going to tell you what causes me the trouble. If I drink a sugary drink, it lands right in my throat and it won't leave. And milk, any type of so I don't eat or drink anything I don't eat cereal. I don't do any of that sort of thing. My son got a Frosty today and I took a bite and I could feel my throat kind of sort of closing a minute, and I had to figure that one out. So, But yeah, I've got a Titanic story. And when I go and visit on a paranormal trip, that was Riley, hello. When I do that on a paranormal, guess who's going to stand on the stairs and sing that song? And Sean Austin might be with me. We're going to see. He may be with me. But I can't do that drink, because it just like lands here and then I sound like and that drives me crazy. Yeah, there we go. There's the Titanic museum that I want to go to is the one in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. And because artifacts are there. So you see the artifacts that they took holds that energy and is there. So they moved the energy with the artifact and it's there. Would you do a video or a live talking about? Yes. I don't know, Brenda, if you saw 2 weeks ago, maybe it was last week, I did an alien show on there was a crash at Area 51. Area 51, crashola. Let's get the last of you, my darlings, here. Kimberly, bless you, is a new member. Thank you so much for being here. So, my darlings, it is about time for me to say, I'm so glad we spent this time together. It was really a lot of fun for me tonight. And listen, bless all of you for being here for us and putting up with my crazy, silly antics. Listen, I don't fit in with any of some of them, and I love a lot of the people on here. But can't you tell I have a different channel? Of course you can, and that's the way it's supposed to be. I want you to come in here, feel good, get informed. You might think I'm full of the brown stuff, but that's okay with me, as long as you have a good time. And that's what it's all about. Cab's stream is glad you asked me, Miss Green-Eyed, is the 18th. It's Tuesday, the 18th of November. So next Tuesday, I'm going to be on Cab, Calling All Beings, with those lovely people. I've got a lot of readings that I'm going to do. So that's next Tuesday night. And 4 hours. Can you believe it? But it's me. So thank you, my darlings, for each and every thing that you do. And I love you so much. I'm so glad we had the drawing. And when we get to 20,000, get us to 20,000 and see what happens. 20,000 subscribers. Thank you, Linda. And I want to thank you, guys, and the mods. Thank you, the mods, for being here. Lord Gregor, thank you so much, my darling, for being here. I so appreciate you so very much. Everything is so good. You're quite welcome. You're quite welcome. Enjoyed having you here. You're not going to see us. It's going to be an audio, but I'm going to make some visuals for you. And it's going to be very soon because we're going to be working on that. It's going to be very soon. So you know what? I just need to get organized, and I need a mini-me. I cannot wait, though, until I moved, because when I moved, look out. We're going to hit the road running. Seriously. Whoa, do not do that, sissy. So, yes. Oh, that's nice. You did that, Sam, on the Beaver Moon. Thank you, thank you. I'm excited about having that little time with Lord Gregor, because he told me things that I just never even thought, seriously, thought that could happen. So I can't teleport you anywhere because nothing has been set up yet, or I don't have those yet, but I am going to ask Calling All Beings if I can stream it from this channel. They probably will allow me to do that, but I don't know. But anyway, you guys are fantastic. Much love to you. Sleep tight. Have a very good and wonderful rest tonight. Let me take my goodies down because I'll just put you on this screen. And this, what you're seeing right now is one of the main salons for in Gregor's Castle and Vale Keep. And what I'm going to leave you with is one of the studies that is there. So I want to thank you so much for being here, my darlings. I love you all. You're fantastic and great. And I'm going to see you Monday night here, Manifestation Monday. Don't miss it. Because if you think the mushroom was cool, I'll wait till you see what I have in store for you. So I will talk from me and my producer, Sam, and from all of us here at the House of Zelda. Thank you and have a wonderful evening and a wonderful Sunday. And I will see you very, very soon. Bye for now.